Okay, so we're live. Oh, I just realized I have this thing that he got scared of. So it's been a while since I streamed last time. I'm gonna start out a little bit easy because we have a couple of things that I want to do today. I know some people like to watch this on playback, so I have to do a short introduction here. I have a couple of things I want to do today. The first thing is I did actually get carried last week. I spent 105,000 gold to have someone carry me. And basically what I want to do with that carry is not really for the loot. It's more for the artifact appearance that comes with the carry. Because it was a plus 15. And if you do a plus 15 on your character and you also have the balance of power artifact weapon, you unlock a second skin. So we're going to do that today. We're going to start out by going to the actual vault to get that piece of gear, because I do want to have that first. And once that is done, I am going to actually unlock the balance of power artifact weapon, because I haven't done that yet on this particular character. This is the only character in the game where I have actually unlocked this many artifact appearances, because it's the only character in the game that I have the Maid's Tower appearance on from back when Legion was a thing. I only got it for the Unholy though, because it's the only one that I think looks really cool. Yeah, so we're gonna unlock the balance of power artifact appearance, and then doing that, it doesn't really matter the order. You can do the plus 15 before or after, it doesn't really matter. I will be getting the cool skin, the cool color variant of it. So just gonna see what we got today. Something good, hopefully. Not a cloak. Good. What do I have already? Oh, okay, well, it's okay. Last week I got cloak upgrades like crazy. I kept getting, like, I don't have good gear on this character here. So I don't want to have another cloak. I want my good gear, my good item level to be spread around on all my gear, not just on the cloak. I guess. Yeah, so let's actually equip this. 252. Crazy. What did I get to now? What was I before and what am I now? Okay, so 2.9 to 2.12. That's pretty good. Go, I'll just transmog because we have to look good. Oh no. Okay, well, I transmog these shoulders on at the same time. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go to Legion, and we're going to get the balance of power. I might get the balance of power, I should say, because it's a finicky thing with that quest line, because you have to do those raid quests, right? You have to collect 20 of something inside the raid, and I'm at the last one with the Nighthold. I have 12 out of 20 of those things. I did one run and I got 12, which you might in some cases just get 8. It's really random how many you get. There's a high chance that I'm gonna get the last 8, because I just need 8 more. And if I get the last 8, I'll get my entire questline completed today. If I don't get 8... Oh, I have 13! Okay, I don't have 12, so I just need 7. Yeah, there's a good chance we're gonna get it done. If not, then I have to wait another week. And I've been looking forward to this week. To this day, particularly. Because I wanted to get this this appearance. Okay. Alkia's Towering Pillars. That's a fun name for a legging. So we're gonna do it on normal, because normal doesn't, like, it doesn't really matter with the difficulty. You just need to do it on one of them. Some people have this idea that higher difficulty will give you a higher drop chance. I did it on normal last time and I got 12. I've done balance of power so many times now. I can, like, I know how it works. The first raid quest that you have to go in and do with the Emerald Nightmare does only work once. You can't do multiple runs. It's only gonna drop the things for you one time. But the night hole, for some reason, is different. It has a very small, like a very small chance, if you do multiple runs after the first initial one, to drop a shard. But Gul'dan at the end, at least on Mythic, is pretty much guaranteed that he's gonna drop you a shard on alternate runs. I don't remember. No, he didn't drop anything on Heroic. So on Mythic, so you should probably do Heroic or Normal to begin with, and then do Mythic at the very end. Don't start out with Mythic because higher difficulty has a higher drop chance. Because to me personally, he has guaranteed a drop with a Night Shard on Mythic. So yeah, so don't waste a Night Shard by thinking you have to go Mythic the first time. It's not the way to do it. So we're gonna go in and do this. Normal 25 man. Yes. I will just leave this raid if I get the last 7, because I have the mount from this raid here. I don't need to complete it. Had it been on Mythic, I would need to complete it, because I don't have that mount. Because there's the red and the green color variants of the fell thing. Can't even hear my music. My music is hearable. It has also been a while since. In general, this WoW is in a current, like in a place right now where, you know, it starts out with you being this freedom fighter type person who fights for, you know, a better WoW. You know, they should do these changes and then everything will be better. The only thing about money, you know. And then now it's been so long that you just kind of like, I don't know, you just, and it's a really bad thing, you just come to accept that this is the state of the game. Let's kill this thing really quick. Go. Go. Look at his health. Boom. Yay, we got a Night Shard. 1 out of 7. Yeah, actually the color variant that I'm trying to unlock, the reason I want that particular one, the one with the plus 15 dungeon runs, is because it matches this particular armor. This is a weird thing, like, look at this. If I go in and I pick, for example, the what do you call it, the Maid's Tower appearance, the green color is more like fell colored, and it doesn't match with this stuff at all. But if I get like something like this one matches in color, but this isn't really like green, it's more like cyan. And if I unlock the balance of power thing here, because I did the plus 15 last week, I will get a color variant that matches this particular armor, which is why I have been doing this entire quest line. I wanted something that matched this armor here, which was actually cool looking. You know, like an actual artifact appearance. I don't know why I haven't done the balance of power on this character. This is literally the one character that I've played the most in the game, I think. Yeah, it is. It was my first main ever, and I keep returning to him, so I've just kind of come to accept the fact that this is the character I should do completion stuff on. If there's a new expansion coming out, I should play my Death Knight. Don't get flashed. Not flashed, what do you call it? Don't get colored by the fact that druids have healing. I keep also returning to druids, and I don't know, it's kind of weird. Okay, drop me a shard.
Surging through it. Tendrils of power are emanating from the aberration.
Gimme. But not a man after midnight. Oh right, I forgot to I don't have this one. forgot to empty my pockets before going in here.
The time lock is broken.
Okay, so it says 15, so we just need 5 more. If you get, like... I mean, I guess so.
We have access to the palace.
Oh, my wife is in here.
The gates from the inside.
I was so tired today that my wife thought I was grumpy. I came inside and I had to get the camera, and I was so tired. I just had like no reactions on my face. She thought I was mad. I tried to take her food earlier in the morning, like an hour ago. In the morning, it's like 12:30. I tried to take her food, and she said then she didn't have anything for the day if I took that. So I just said, okay, I won't take it then. And she thought I was mad about me not being allowed to steal her food. Oh, hi, Tim. I actually couldn't remember if Tim followed my this channel here.
It's too far away. Filthy.
Tim is my wife's younger brother, who has a promising YouTube career in front of him. Okay. Give me another night shard, please. I need 5 more. So just for context, for people who just entered, I don't want a legendary. That's not what I wanted. Oh, this is the last piece I need. Then oh no, it's not mythic. Okay, well, I don't have that either. And this one. Okay. My wife always hates when I don't pick up stuff. It's full. I can't pick up more stuff. Okay. So for context, I'm doing the Balance of Power questline. Okay, which basically means that the artifact appearances from Legion, there is one you can unlock, which is the last one I need on this character here, and then I have all of them, including the Maid's Tower one, because this is the only character I did the Maid's Tower on back when Legion was current, because you can't do the Maid's Tower anymore. The Balance of Power questline, once I complete this, will give me the last appearance. And this is the last time-gated quest in that series. Pretty much the last quest. There's like maybe one more after this. Maybe 2. But I can just do those really quick. And then I get the last appearance. So to do that, you have to go into this raid, kill bosses, and they have a certain chance of dropping night shards, which is this one here. So I need 20, and I did it last week, and I was so lucky to get 13, because sometimes you might just get 8, 7. I got 13 last week. So I don't think I have to do 3 runs, which means 3 weeks of doing this. I think I can do this in 2 weeks. I just need 5 more shards. Some bosses might drop 3. There's like a small chance they might do that. So, oh, I can actually empty my pockets now. Yeah, Tim should start playing WoW. It's a really entertaining game. You do need to learn how to play it, because MMOs, they don't play like Counter-Strike, for example. It is a different game. Have anything else? Up this off. Wait, wait, what was that? Okay, no, I thought it just sold something I shouldn't. Yeah, that would have been bad. I thought I sold this thing, which I don't know how to put on my gear, because I have a gear slot for it here. I just don't know how to use it.
Good fortune to our friends.
It's a real predicament about being hungry. It's okay. I'm not hungry. I know I'm gonna get hungry later, which is why I just wanted to, like, you know, get a bottom build. I should actually do a video that shows how to play WoW as a new person and why it's fun. That is actually a very good idea. One of the things that I like, the whole reason my YouTube career kicked off is because I'm may sound braggy now, but I'm good at showing beginners how to do things. That's how my other YouTube channel became big, because I showed them, you know, how to get started with web development if you were a complete beginner, and everyone else just kind of seems to expect that you're, this may sound offensive, a little smarter than you really are. Some people struggle really a lot when it comes to doing web development, like anything else, like game development or something. Some people just have a little harder time getting started, and then when they get that, so that's how it works moment, you know, then they can do it by themselves. So I'm good at like getting them to that point. So I should do something like this for a while. Help people understand how the game works. A good idea. Never really thought about that.
No more must our resistance hide in the shadows.
Can you hear the in-game music? Yeah, but why it's fun? Yeah. It could be a 2-video thing. I'll do one that shows how to get started, because I quit the game 2 or 3 times before I learned how to play the game. So I'll do one on how, and then I'll also do one on why. This is the difference between my wife and I. She's a more empathic, creative type person, and I'm a technical how-to guy. Yeah, it's her strength to oh, you can hear the game, that's good. Yeah, it's my wife's strength to come up with ideas. She's super innovative. My channel would have been different if not because of her idea. I'm really good at just like putting the legwork into stuff. Like I'll get an idea, pretty much the first and the best idea I can come up with, and then I'll just like grind towards that idea. My wife, on the other hand, she's opposite. She'll get 1,000 good ideas and she'll keep coming up with better ones. And then, you know, she has a hard time moving from idea to doing. But she usually has like huge success when she actually does get started, because she spent all that time just like getting really good ideas before getting started. Working smarter, not harder. I work harder, not smarter. Basically what. Okay. Did I get a shard just now? Did I get a trio? I did. I need one more. I didn't even notice what I was getting. Okay. Yeah, when the coin drops for them, I didn't read that. Yeah, that's really what my strength is at. Once we've done the balance of power, yeah, we are the best of both worlds. That's why we function so well together. And that's the thing, because if you have 2 people that are opposites and that sort of thing, you know, like, yeah, she's like a super creative and innovative type person, and I'm the hard worker. Like, usually you bump heads, but it's you know, it's a thing about pride. Like, if you are the type of person who is like open-minded towards the other person when they bring their strength to the table, and you don't just like try and stick to your ways, then you're gonna bump heads. But if you know what your strengths are and your weaknesses are and you accept them, hey, we got 20. I'm done, and I'm not doing any more. Yeah, if you know what your strengths are, then oh, how do we do this? Oh, okay. I have a cloak that can teleport me. Just, you're handy. Oh, how do you say that in English? Mutual trust and respect. Yeah. If you have that, then you become like a super team. If you don't have that, you bump heads. Oh. I did get it done today. Yeah. If I didn't have my wife, I would still be doing web development. Actually, no, I would be doing web development tutorials, but like one maybe every 3 months. One tutorial every 3 months. Because I would hate it. But I know it works, so I'll just stick to it. But then my brain would stop me because I don't want to do it. And I would never progress from there. I would just kind of be stuck trying to do those tutorials that works, you know. Work harder, not smarter. But my mental state would block me completely. So I'm in a better place today where I upload pretty much whatever I want to my channel. Still not quite there where I think WoW streaming constantly is the thing to put on that channel. I would rather have that split over to this channel here. I think that's a good way to do it. Otherwise, I might end up doing too much WoW streaming and not uploads. Okay, so once I turn this quest in, which is the last quest, they're gonna ask me to infuse the thing that we need to upgrade my weapon. And then they're gonna tell me to meet them up here at Moonguard Stronghold. Then I'll have my artifact weapon. Here it is. And I can actually go to my order hall and see every single person here leveling. I can see every single artifact on the pedestals. Yeah, WoW would take over. Yeah. It is a, like, I have a tendency to let WoW take over. So I know my weaknesses there. So if this becomes my Danny Crossing content, there's a risk that I might end up just streaming WoW content. I don't want to do that. So I stream WoW on this channel here. So I keep them separate. And then I can you know, I know I have to work as well. I can't just stream WoW all day. So I do stuff that I think is fun. And it's not that I don't think that content on the other channel isn't fun to make, because I do think it's fun to make today. But if it's like WoW streaming or, you know, record a YouTube video and edit it afterwards, it's the editing part really that gets in the way there. I just kind of end up choosing the I don't want to edit direction, which is streaming. Yeah, okay, so now we go up and infuse. That's the same. The other thing is also that you're so much into WoW, you're really geeky, and it would probably take over. It's not like an indie game. WoW is huge and deep and sucks time. Exactly, it's a never-ending game. You can keep playing it. There's no stop to it. So, you know, if I get fixated on, for example, a rogue that I want to level, then I will keep streaming until that rogue is leveled. And then once it's leveled up, if I don't get tired of it, you know, and want to level another character, which I will then hyperfixate on, you know, it's going to keep switching. There's always going to be something new to hyperfixate on. Fun fact, last time I was here, I didn't have flying. So I always went up to this mountain here because there's a flight path up there, and I would try and jump down the mountain as a shortcut to get here. I died every time. But you respawn pretty close. Okay, music off. This is a big moment. Okay. So this took me longer than I would like. I wasn't really that much in a hurry doing this. Yeah, so absorbing power. Wait, am I supposed to stand there? Okay, it's fine. It's my love for repetitive. It's a safety thing. Yeah, it is. It's why I'm an altoholic. It's why I keep leveling new characters. It's safe. I don't like new. I like sticking to stuff I know. Oh yeah, once we've done this, I probably have to shut down the game a couple of times for it to register the new appearance. Oh, I have to click. I need an artifact. Okay, hold on, hold on. That's my Mate's Tower appearance. Wait, no, I have to be here. There we go. Okay. Oh, this is the, yeah, it's the last appearance for my artifact weapon. I just unlocked it. It takes a long time to get this appearance. It's one of those where you can just do it, but it takes a long time. So this is the last one. I now have all the base appearances for this artifact, for this character here. Yay! Okay, so let's see if I have it. I mean, maybe I don't have to log out, but it's usually like that. So if I go in, where is it? Wait, where did it go? Two-handed swords. Oh my god, it completely removed my artifact appearances. Oh, no, I know why. Okay, it's because I don't have... Where's the other weapon? There we go, okay. Yeah, it's not here. It's not here. So these are my artifact appearances. And it is not here. So I need to log out a couple of times. Maybe just once. Who knows? Actually, let's... yeah, well, that works. Put on some music again. Let's put on some... more Death Knight appropriate music. I don't know if this is, but it's a darker playlist. Hopefully I have it. I remember the first time when I unlocked it and I was like, where is it? Where is it? I started panicking because I thought it was glitched out. Oh, we have to remount. Okay, it's not there yet. We gotta log out once more. Actually, this time, let's just, instead of closing down the game, let's actually just, like, log out. I'm gonna go somewhere we can do it instantaneously, because otherwise we have to wait 20 seconds every time. I'm really curious to see if the color actually matches my armor. The whole reason I did that plus 15 last week, that was to get that skin color variant, so I could do it. Okay. Back in. Go. Here. Oh, there it is. Oh, where's the exit? There. This way. I have 3 colors. I thought I was just gonna have 2. Actually, no, it makes sense. I have 3. I forgot what the third one is required to unlock is. Okay. Okay. So this right here is the first one we got. That's just for unlocking it. All right, and then this one is for doing the Glory of the Legion Dungeoneer of something. It's for doing dungeon stuff. And this one is for doing the plus 15. Yeah, it looks so good. Look at how it does like at the top there. I didn't even know it was gonna do that. Try it on. Oh, that looks cool. Is it just me, or is the color like slightly off? It's a little bit more to the green side, whereas the armor is on the blue side. But it's close enough. Oh, it's so cool. I actually look like a unique character in this game, I think. I could also do something else, actually, because I do also have... I don't know how this is gonna look like. Just trying it. I have this one particular shoulder that I love using. Actually, it's still this color. Yeah. Yeah, it's more turquoise, I think you call it. Yeah, this looks good. I think it looks really good. So now you reach that point where you worked so hard towards something, and now you completed it, so now what? Let's test it out in combat. Of course you can't see it, because I have all my add-ons in the way. There we go. I'm glad you can still press the buttons, even though you just removed the UI. I know what my buttons do. I don't need to. It looks good. Looks really good. It also looks very Maldraxxon-y because it has the bones. Yeah, now I have to find something else to work really hard towards and fixate on. Yeah, I like this look. It looks really good. Go back up there. So I have 3 things to do today. One thing was to get my gear, which, by the way, for people who didn't see it, because I got carried last week, I got this leg 252 item level. Like, the average I have on all my other gear is like 200. Some cases even lower than that, like 190. So 252, that's huge. Oh yeah, I need to. And I also need to do this thing. Alright. Sea turtle. My wife and I, we oh, it looks so good. Look at that. My wife and I, we went for the... Wait, hold on. There's small animals flying around it because it's rotten. Look at that. Like little tiny corpse flies or something. You see it? You can see it, right? Yeah, you can see it. Is that part of the weapon? Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, my wife and I, we went for the sea turtle once. And she got it. And then I gave up. I would actually love to, like, try and get it again. Yeah, so I have this little goblin here. My wife and I did this thing where we had to, like, pick characters for each other. And she actually ended up picking an orc for me. But I can show you why I'm not playing the orc. Because it actually level it. With 2,500 casts, my wife is extremely lucky when it comes to these mounts and stuff in game. Okay. You know how those serpents, like the Pandaren ones, or the new ones from Shadowlands, like they do this, and like some people get nauseated? Look at how he's moving. When I think about a big orc, I think like when he walks, like this is good, right? This is like there's some weight behind him. And this is like he's like super fast and agile, and his cloak is sideways, and it's so nauseating. I actually went to the forums and wrote a post about this, complaining that the orcs had too big animations, because this is nauseating. It doesn't look good. Getting sick just looking at it. Yeah, so it is probably because he takes up a lot of space on the screen. Because it's in general, it doesn't matter what class you pick for him, like orcs just move that way. And orcs is one of the most played characters in the game. Like, I think actually no, humans is it humans? I think blood elves are the most played race. But orcs is like one of the top ones too, because you know the ratios are really good for PvP. This is so much more comfortable to look at. I actually have like a little ball of throw up, just like from that tiny bit of running around with the orc. Yeah, they're too huge. I have actually tried with the like removing the shoulders. I tried removing the cloak as well to see how that looks like, to see if it was just because of the gear. But it was just so much. I have tried. Tauren are not nauseating because they don't move like. I can actually show it. Look at this. If I take a Tauren, because I have a Tauren, Paladin, he doesn't move like that either. Like it's really because the orc, I don't know, he moves so much when he should have more weight behind him when he runs, which the Tauren has. The Tauren looks heavy when they run. Like, look at this. This is what I would love for the orc to run at. Like, I love how Taurens look. I love how they look when with this gear. Like, it looks so good. Like, this is how I would expect an orc to run. Didn't I delete? I don't remember. I don't recall. I'm not 700 because you can't have that many characters in your accounts. I'm at 50. And then you look at this. Find train smog. I mean, it is kind of like if you have to like play the game without shoulders and a cloak, it kind of ruins it. But he's just so over animated. Yeah, the Taurens are slowed down. They run slower. Like this guy, I don't know. It's there's so much movement. It's like, you know, when a person like moves the camera around a lot, like my wife, she gets nauseated by that. That's how I feel when I look at him. Doesn't look good. Yeah, exactly. They tried to make them beefy in the like raw and beefy and strong in their appearance, but then when you run with them, they look so agile. They look like they're light as a feather. And they like have these like huge, it's especially the sideways movements when they run. It's just like, it's so much. It's so much. I don't like it. Yeah, so we're gonna play this guy for now. He is level 37. So it's not gonna be long until we get to Shadowlands. It does still feel a bit off, but you're right. The shoulders, they did like shoulders plus cloak removed did do a lot. Like it removed half the nauseating feeling, but I don't know. It's just kind of like if you have to feel nauseated. It's the whole reason why I don't, you know, fly these serpents. I have a serpent here. Like, I don't know. It's the whole bounciness. You feel like you're on a boat on the waves. It just doesn't feel good. Yeah, this is the little fellow. It's a really hard thing with picking hairstyles because I think there's two hairstyles that has longer hair, and then there's some that has smaller hair. Where is it? I look a lot into the ground. I think it's because I can do this. Now I'm gonna look more up. Is that better? Oh, in game. I need to fix my monitor again. It has to be in the exact right place. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I see what you were saying. It's because I'm looking at my character. I'm looking down on him. Oh, you're kidding me. I was gonna use a really cool racial technique in order to get out of that fall damage. I would love my wife to point out what she thinks is a really good hairstyle. Because, like, I think this one is the best one I could find. Like, this one here, he looks like, I don't know. It's really, like, because the hair is so, like, far back, it looks weird. And then you have a lot of these sailor-looking ones where you have a little bit of, you know, beard on the, down here, on the cheeks. And I love how they call this one a bun. You don't really see it. Greaser. I don't know, it looks weird with the like spiky hair that like shoots up. It's like a cow went over and licked him up. Doing advertising. Advertising. There you go. That's funny, like a person coming into the chat and then advertising, just writing the name of that, I think, the channel. I don't know what they wrote. This one is called Boing. This is the new hairstyles, by the way. This one is called Shaggy. It looks gross. And then this one here, I don't know. You know what it looks like? He looks like he has Botox in his face. I'm about to say the Danish word for it. He looks like he has a lot of Botox in his face. And then with a lot of the hairstyles, he looks like, I don't know. He looks like a rich, you know, one of those rich people, you know, they get up in the years and then they start like Botoxing like crazy and like, you know, they look like if you just slap them on the face, everything would fall off, kinda. Drops. Another sailor looking one. Yeah, Kindle type, exactly. I had the henchman haircut to start with. Asmon with the greasy one. This one? Oh, you mean this one? Yeah, this one could look like Asmongold. Someone's gonna clip that and show it to him. This one's called Executive. You know what I also think? Oh, the other one? I think the stream might be a little bit behind on yours. The greasy tentacle thing he had. Greasy tentacle thing. Down the face. Are you talking about the comb over? This one? It pretty much fits his hairline. Like, that's pretty much how far back it goes. So it could be this one. Oh, dungeon! Of course we're kidding around. Asmongold is only half that hairline. This right here, most likely. Okay, this one is good. This one gives a crap ton of XP.
Glory to the Sindori.
Victory lies ahead.
Oh. There. Yeah, my wife, she thinks I was a bit too much. Oh, I leveled. Oh yeah, I remembered. Alright. Oh, my spells are a little bit weird. I would love to get to a place where I don't have to have like a ton of buttons on the screen for me to play the game. It's really hard though, because I'm one of those type of people, like, if I look at a button that is ready to be pressed, and I don't press it exactly when it's ready, it bothers my brain doing that. I can't say that with all the hair I have. I cut mine off. Me neither. I don't like any of the hairstyles either. I do want my character to have hair though. I don't want him to be completely bald. I like to associate with my characters. I don't see myself as being like 100% bald. Oh yeah, if you want to follow my damage, put it up here. Cooldowns. Oh, I do have poison, but I have like 8 minutes left. Oh, okay. It gives me an LA nasty grandpa vibe. Yeah. Yep, exactly. Like half of them is like, you know, sailors, or it's, you know, male barbers or something, you know, people like metrosexual people hair. You know, people that actually has a receding hairline and then they like really go up to their hair. It was up to me, he would get a helmet on so I couldn't see his face. I sent you a set yesterday, a Transmog set, and he did wear a helmet then, for the exact same reason. Oh yeah, I don't know if you are aware of this, honey, but the sneaking animation for Goblin is different than all the other races. Probably like that with all the races, but you know, the Goblin has a really fun one that I want to show. There's no enemies. It's funny, like, I tried to ask around about the different specs as a rogue, because there's one particular spec that I'm just like, I just love that spec. But I don't know if it's considered to be a dungeon spec, or if it's something you can actually use in PvP. Like if it's like much worse. Oh yeah, the sneak animation, look at him. It's like he's actually like tiptoeing. The wife is about to spill some tea. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. About to die. Run, tank! Run!
I need to get close.
I can only do so much as a rogue. Our healer paladin is tanking the thing now. Oh no! Keep going! Keep going! Don't die! No! Oh, he died. Okay. Where's the tank? Run, tank! Oh, somebody left? He's one of those one wipe and I quit people. No! You and your specs. Stop, honey. I can only do so much. I was carrying the team, I think. It's not the spec or the race, it's you. Most likely, it is. But I am playing it. This is the spec that I'm playing. Oh my god, the tank ran over. Oh, we're still going! We're still going! It hasn't reset! See what I did? I came up and immediately we did better. I think I deserve some credit there. What did I get? Got something like some things. What is that? Some weird gloves. Or we can sell it. Don't blame the spec, blame the player. Another advertisement person. I use that on this stream. Probably bots coming in, advertising. Play a druid, honestly? No. Playing a rogue now. I'm not even doing, like, if you look at my damage, I'm not even doing that good. I've pretty much always been like the last damage dealer, and I don't know why. I think it has something to do with my AoE attack, not right? There's one AoE attack you have as this rogue here. And it's on cooldown constant. It's never like up. Ever see you whine with your shaman or rogue? That's true. I guess it's just about, you know, you have to just enjoy yourself playing. And not focus so much on optimization. What does 2% really make a difference of if you're having fun? No. Oh yeah, I actually went into okay, we're fighting, so I actually went into my bank with my goblin, because I see goblins as being these like super greedy little bastards who, you know, will backstab someone for a chest of gold. So I made sure to upgrade his bank. It's about you not wanting to fight for it, but you want it handed out. Oh dang. That is... Actually, that's pretty accurate. I do want it handed out. I want to do better than other people, but I don't want to work for it. Are we doing the right thing here? Yeah. With my rogue here, I don't really care if I'm top DPS or anything. I'm playing this particular character here because I want to do world PvP and invade Stormwinds. It's one of the most fun things to do in the game with a rogue, is to go to, you know, the Alliance capital cities and with your Netomatic gun shoot people down from their mounts. Sneak up on unsuspected level 30 players and just like assassinate them because they take one hit to kill.
I need to target something first.
My Taurus up spear.
Oh. Okay, let's actually use our cooldowns. You're playing the OP class. So you're not automatically just top DPS. Poor baby. Yeah, poor me. I set up my weak auras yesterday. When I'm done out here in the camper, usually because this is my workspace. Once I'm done here and I go back inside, we have a second computer with our parrot, where I entertain him during the evening. And I set up my weak auras on that laptop. So my weak auras aren't perfect right now. But I'm not gonna waste time setting them up. I'm not gonna waste time setting them up. Stream. I actually didn't know, but rogues have a spell that can remove enrage effects on enemies. Oh no.
I need to target something first.
Okay. I used my roll the dice right as we finish killing the mob. See, I can in 2 seconds. Oh, he died. I'm gonna have to look up some sort of... Or maybe it's just because I'm not max level yet. I know rogues, they scale heavily when they get good gear. Because like my... as you can see, my little energy bar at the center of the screen there. Yeah. The weird way to stack them. Yeah, my energy thing in the middle of the screen there. It generates really slowly. And I would love for it to be a little bit faster. Oh, it's the bosses. I didn't even notice we started fighting those. Sounds that. Oh, thank you, honey. I love when my wife comes in here to watch the stream. Oh, there's actually 7 people watching. People are intimidated by my wife in the chat. It seems. It is okay to say stuff. But considering how many bots have been leaving messages for people who wanted to advertise, some of them are probably bots. I want to make sure I'm leading them. Oh, there's a minimap. Of course, I can just look at that. People fighting or something? Oh, they are, because they're using cooldowns. Oh, they died fast. Probably because of me, right? It's all the effort I put into the fight. Are we going the wrong way? No, we're not. We're fine. This is correct. We are going the right way. I thought for a second that we were about to head towards the end of the dungeon, but we're not. This is correct. This is not the end of the dungeon. Our tank seems to struggle a lot, I noticed. Because now he's about to die again. Oh, you're one of the people who changed their names. Yeah, you're one of the regular viewers, but you changed your names, and I don't remember who you are. Wonder how long, like how far behind the stream is. On my screen, it's like 2 seconds behind, so it shouldn't be like too far behind for people. Here we go. All right, next boss. Yeah, you changed it a year ago. We can't go that. It's also been like I haven't streamed that much this year, which is why I still remember you as your previous username. It's the same picture though, I think. Maybe. Do you have any sort of like understanding of how rogues play in this game currently? I know a lot of people, they quit the game Shadowlands because there isn't much to do, really, unless you like leveling you know, new characters constantly. Oh. One of the things I'm like, throughout BFA, Outlaw Rogue was considered to be this like dungeon spec, like you don't play it in PvP. Currently taking a break from renovating my room, so your stream is a welcome distraction. Awesome. Glad I can distract a little bit from your daily duties. In the BFA, Outlaw Rogue was considered to be this, you know, like a dungeon spec because it had so much luck about it. Like roll the dice, you could keep re-rolling it because it was based on combo point. You could just like you know, go out combo point, roll the dice. Oh, you got something bad. Well, then you roll the dice again. You would just keep going like that. And I don't know, people, they just didn't really see it as a PvP spec. Oh, my UI just screwed up there. Oh hey, cutscenes. I just click randomly to see what this live is about, and I find my PHP teacher. I'm pretty good. How are you? Doing a little bit of, don't know, midday streaming. Because you know there's like a time difference and all, depending on where you're from. Yeah, I mean Outlaw is fun, but it's I think it is better today as a PvP spec, especially after they changed roll the dice into being this like, you know, they made the randomness of the spec less important. Like you don't have to re-roll your dice constantly. I think that's good. It's less what do you call it? RNG based, it's called. Less RNG based. And more skill. Yeah, I don't even know what half these do.
Too far away. I need to get close.
Your freezes short circuits your PS5. Oh, you're lucky you actually got your hands on a PS5 then. It's still pretty unobtainable here in Denmark. Were I absent for a while, or is it you who were sleeping? You mean like because of the time difference, or because of like uploads and stuff? I mean, I haven't uploaded PSP for a while in the channel, but I still upload regularly. It's one of those things where, you know, I used to, back in the day, just upload PHP because that's what my subscribers wanted me to upload. And I ended up getting burned out heavily. And I took pretty much like a year off YouTube, like completely. Trying to figure out, you know, try to find myself and figure out how to do the channel a bit differently. And my wife kind of became my psychologist who, you know, made me realize that I should upload what I want to upload to my YouTube channel. I'm a people pleaser, and it's not a good thing. So now I'm in a better place where, you know, I do game dev tutorials and I, you know, play indie horror games and just kind of have fun. And it's much healthier for me to do it that way. Oh, level up. I think. Did I level up? No, I didn't level up. Deleted it. I bought it on eBay for some insert password who got to order 5. Oh. Yeah. People, it should really be illegal to do that. People who buy it all home and then sell it for like 5 times as much. It's stupid. Do I still code or not so much? I do. But like honestly, web development is something that I studied and I worked with 5 years ago. And I stopped 5 years ago and I started focusing on YouTube instead. And ever since then, web development has had absolutely no interest to me in my spare time or work related or anything like that, other than teaching it on YouTube. So, you know, when you have to upload content about something that just doesn't really interest you that much, it just becomes a little bit, you become burned out pretty much. So instead, you know, I was much more into C# and game development. So like, you know, I just started doing that instead because it's healthier to make content about something that actually has a current interest to you. Put out. So yeah, it's mostly like what you see on the channel right now. I do have a PHP tutorial in the works, but I'm in no rush to get it out. It's the profile system page for the login system tutorial. It has been under work for a while. It will get up at some point, but it you know, once I'm ready to have it uploaded, it will be uploaded. This thing here. But the worst part is that even official electronic stores sell them to the similar price with useless stuff like 12 months of warranty. Yeah, people, you know, when there's the demand for a product, even the electronic stores will you know, take advantage of it. I think it has a lot to do with the corona prices at the moment. Electronic parts are not as produced, so therefore stuff like graphics cards, PS5s, computer parts in general, like if you go to electronic stores, even online, a lot of it is sold out. Can't get it. What do I do for a living? Still related to coding or change totally? I do YouTube for a living. I do other stuff on the side too, but it is YouTube I do for a living. But it's mostly focused around game dev at the moment. I do also actually make games on the side. Mental health is very important. It's an important lesson most people learn too late. Exactly. I wouldn't have learned it hadn't it been for my wife. She kept looking at me and telling me that, Daniel, you're not in a good place right now. She kept saying. And let's read this. Poison damage, stacking. Wait, what is this? Yeah, this one is better. It's really important when you, it's not just YouTubing. It's when you become independent with any type of job. You really need to have a high focus on self-maintenance and you know, a healthy work approach. Because you may not believe it, but I work every single day. I don't take a break. I work weekdays and weekends. But because I'm a YouTuber, I also have a very flexible work time. So I work constantly. I never let go of work. I spend a lot of my daytime answering comments and helping people out, you know, people who needs lesson material for Patreon and stuff like that. Like, there's a lot of stuff on the side than just producing videos that needs to be done as a YouTuber. Especially if you're just one person. I have almost 400,000 subscribers and I haven't hired a person to help me out. So there's a lot of stuff there. My wife helps me out because, you know, she's good at the social aspect of YouTube. But yeah, like helping yourself and being able to, you know, make the right decisions. For example, don't get stuck on making PHP lessons all the time if that's not what you're actually interested in making. You know, don't just do stuff for the subscribers because they want PHP lessons. Don't focus on what they want. Focus on like 50-50. You can upload stuff they want, but also focus on making yourself happy. That's really the balance of things. Sony messed up too. They reduced the PS5 production because they overproduced the PS4, but let the price fall down pretty quickly. Yeah, I think, you know, like a lot of people, they want PS5s today. No, it's I actually don't even know how the PS5 compares to a PC, but I'm kind of like imagining that consoles are getting closer and closer to the performance of a PC. So they should focus on that, getting, you know, that done. PSP really pushed towards depression. You're right. Yeah, PHP is one of those things where, like, it when you start learning PHP, it's super hard, and then one day the coin falls, and you just like get that sudden realization. Oh, so that's how everything works. And from that moment, it becomes a lot easier. I form a health.web and anything related to it. I did like you. Oh, cool. It's like I said, you know, it's important that you do things balanced, because otherwise you end up getting burned out and then you stop completely, which is not really the end goal you should reach towards. You have to do things at a balance. Why am I talking to you? Classic dungeon. Everything at a what do you call it? I forgot the word. It's some English word. Everything in moderation is the word. My case, do PHP tutorials, but do it when I want to do it, and not because people expect me to do it. I want this hair color instead. It fits better with the transmog. The brown hair color for the goblins is very... It looks like clay. It doesn't look realistic. The white one looks better. Same with the Blood Elves. Their brown hair color doesn't look good. Human brown hair looks really good. I don't know why they make them different. Just become a VTuber and sell some NFTs. The thing is that I learned for 5 months and then I forgot it all in 1 week. Yeah, it is one of those things where you have to like constantly... Oh. You have to constantly... if you do, like, if you're just learning something, like for example, game dev or, you know, web dev, you have to constantly relearn it again. And it's okay, because everyone does that. I still look at my own tutorials from time to time, especially when it comes to web development. Like, people don't remember everything, and that's okay. It's one of those things where people who just started learning something, like for example web development, I'm floating. They think that everyone is like all those professional web developers. They just have everything up here. They don't. They Google constantly for basic stuff that they should know. It's a pretty common thing for experts to do. So if you took a break and then you don't remember everything, it's okay, but you will relearn it much faster than when you had to learn it initially, which is the important part. How is the COVID? Yeah, the humans have fabulous hair. They look really good. Yeah. COVID situation is bad right now. It's not good. Like so far, now I have to be careful about what I say because I don't want people to pinpoint my location. COVID hasn't been bad where I'm specifically living during this time. It is bad in the country, but it hasn't been as bad where I'm living. But now, with this, is it like the third wave or something? The third wave of COVID, it has become really bad. Like really, really bad. There's, people are pretty infected where I'm living. I'm not infected. I have gotten myself tested. I just had the flu. This is pretty much like my second day not being, you know, sick with the flu. And I did get tested if that was COVID, but it wasn't. I was good. It's pretty bad here. The music just stopped, I realized. You know what's silly? That grappling hook thing is the only reason I love playing Outlaw Rogue. It is like the main reason why I want to play it. Because when you jump around on like inside Stormwind and, you know, on the buildings, sneak assassinating people, it's fun. I remember you spoke about getting a new setup. You did? You were bored from your laptop, I remember. How long ago was that? I pretty much have had a stationary the entire time, except back when I lived in a camper. This same camper I'm sitting in right now, actually. Because I used to, when I just started out, wanting to make my YouTube channel become my full-time job, my wife and I, we go the other way? my wife and I, we moved in a camper, like a low-cost living situation. So we had, you know, we could afford building up this YouTube channel. Why are they attacking those? So back then, I just had a laptop. I was recording YouTube videos in a tent in the winter time. Like, I'm not kidding. I had, you know, a tent outside the camper, like a, you know, you go into the wilds and you put up a tent with the sticks and everything, that type of tent. And I would have my desk in there with my laptop and a setup with a webcam so I could record, you know, face cam. Do I still have videos from back then? I think I do. I do think I have videos from back then. Yeah, a trailer. Yeah, exactly. You know, one of those you put behind your car, then you can drag it. Like a wooden router. I did have internet, which was a wireless router. Actually, it's the exact same one I have right here. A second. Let me just not break anything. Can I show it? Oh, the light is glaring it. I have this router here, which is wireless. You just need to hook it up to power. And then you have internet. It's actually pretty good. I have good internet with this router here. Oh crap. Damage. It was a fun experience. It's, you know, it was my dream to become a YouTuber. And to get to that place, we sacrificed stuff, like living situation. And when we got to a point where the channel was built up enough, we could then start affording to live properly again. Like, this camper here is sitting in our backyard. Just to say I'm not still living in a camper. This is sitting in the backyard. And I renovated it so I could actually use it as a studio. To become the Danish PewDiePie. But just camping at the McDonald's parking space for free Wi-Fi. Ha! Their Wi-Fi is not good enough for what I want to use. I bet. I don't know. I've never used it. It's one of those things where, like, my family, we're not done yet. People are leaving, but we're not done. Okay. People are leaving for some reason. See if we can actually do it. Oh no, our tank is already taking heavy damage. Yeah, I gotta focus here. Imagine people just leaving because they're done. But there's still this boss left. Like, isn't this the guy we need to kill to finish the dungeon? I'm a little confused about why people left. Oh no. Oh, stay alive! No, don't die! Heal yourself! Heal! Use healing spells! Okay, 1 second. I see messages. 1 second. We'll just kill this guy really quick. Oh, don't die, tank. Don't die. Tank, stay alive. Come on. You can do it. Oh, he's getting... Yes, he bubbled. That's fine. That's fine. Come on. You can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Don't worry about me. Just stay alive. Stay alive. No! Tank! No! He died. Oh no. Oh no. Not good. Oh, the pet is tanking! Oh, wait, hold on, hold on. Wait, did he push me away? He did. Come on, we can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Yes! Okay. We're done. Did we need to do something here? Or did we just like... Yeah, here, right? There's a thing over here. I guess not. Yeah. So teleport out, teleport in. I could live in a trailer forever. I'm planning to buy one soon. It is, like, honestly, when we lived in a camper back then, it was probably one of our most memorable experiences ever. Go all the way up there. Living in a camper is like, I don't know, there's just like, when you don't have all these like financial burdens that you have by living in a house, it's freedom. Like, some people just really appreciate freedom compared to like a, you know, huge lifestyle. It's just something really like, it feels good, you know, to live in a camper and just like have a simple lifestyle. Oh yeah, see you in 4 or 5 months. Good luck with the room. Don't burn out your PS5. No. See my stealth. Hit me. No. Okay. Good. Wait, I just got a new transmog appearance. Which one is it? Races of the Eclipse. One. Ugh. Love how I just had like one quest. Am I farming anything specific since I am in DM? Was that the name of the dungeon I just went to? No, I'm just I'm leveling my character right now. And hey, Keshog, Sutgan. I just went and got the Balance of Power finished on my Death Knight at the beginning of the stream. Got a couple of appearances there. It's my last appearance. Then I had all the artifact appearances for my Death Knight. And then I went to level my Rogue. Get him to max level. And I am currently level 39. So I'm getting there. Maybe not today. But I will, you know, within the next couple of days get to max level. But you're right, those are good dungeons, I could assume, to farm stuff in. So is, from all the people watching right now, all the 4 people, I'm most likely one of them. All the 3 people watching. Are you guys still playing this game, or are you just taking a break from it? Because I know a lot of people, they are quite unhappy with the game at the moment. If you don't enjoy doing older content, and if you don't enjoy leveling, then you're not playing WoW at the moment. Oh, Diamol, yeah. No, I was just delivering a quest. I entered mid-dungeon. And then, you know, I didn't have the quest at that one. My main channel? No, this is not my main channel. This is just a fun side channel I have. The Danny Crossing channel is my main channel. The one that you refer to as the PHP one, even though PHP is just a tiny fraction of what I have on the channel. Honestly, like, I'm in a place where this game, I don't know, like, I've pretty much given up on trying to get good gear in this game. I'm doing a little bit with my Death Knight, but I'm in no means in any hurry to get good gear, because the game is just very stale at the moment. There's not a lot of stuff to do. I don't know, like, Korthia is the last patch that we received, right? And Blizzard has this weird mindset at the moment where the content they're giving us needs to be 90% time-gated, daily, boring, grindy quests that we need to do. You can't just spend an entire day just doing them in your own pace. You have to lock in the day, do the quest that they have, and then you can't do anymore because the quests are done. Then you have to wait till the next day, log in again, play for about half an hour to an hour, then you log in the day after. Like, it's time gated, right? You can't just do it at your own pace. The perfect ideal example of WoW would be if you could, like, let's say you have John. He works his entire weekday. You know, he has kids, he has a wife. He can only play during the weekends, and during the weekends he has a lot of time to play. So he might want to play for 14 hours. If you want to grind dailies for 14 hours, he should be able to catch up to a person who has played 2 hours a day that entire week. They've played the same amount of hours, right? But John is way behind, because during those 2 weekend days that he can actually play, once he's done with his dailies, that's it. Gotta wait till the next day. So it's really, like, the way that the game has been set up right now is favorable in one way only, which is that Blizzard can show shareholders that people are locking in every day. Look, our players love our game. Every single day, our players are locking in, they'll say. When it's practically misleading the shareholder, because we do not lock in every day because we enjoy the game. We log in every day because they are forcing us to lock in every day. And then some people might say, well, Daniel, Korthia dailies, it's not something that's mandatory. You don't have to do it. It's not like something that is going to make your gear better. It's not going to make your damage better. It's something you can take at your own pace. And then I say, well, why give us that content then? Why come out with a new patch where 90% of the content is stuff we don't have to do because we don't want to do it? I'm paying a subscription for this game. I would love for the gameplay to actually be something I feel like I want to do every day. There's another advertiser there. Fuck them. It's a really weird thing with WoW at the moment. It's reached a point where you just kind of give up. Pretty much. Like, you know, at the beginning you were like kind of like freedom fighting. You know, people were mistreated in the company. Oh no, bad stuff are happening. The game is like super boring. People are jumping to Final Fantasy, whatever. It's just kind of reached a point now where, is it ever gonna get better? Really? Is it gonna get better? Because right now it's not very good. I don't play much WoW, mostly just waiting for new raids in the next patch. I do like the weekly Mythic Plus on my alt just to get some gear in the vault in preparation for next tier. Yeah, like you said, just waiting for new stuff, right? That's what we're doing. Have you seen that people who has played patch 9.2 on the PTR, it's not getting any better. The bad systems we have in Korthia, again with the time-gated stuff, it gets even worse in the next patch. You have like this main system that the entire next patch is built upon, where you have to like upgrade so you can like progress and, you know, understand puzzles better. You know, you have to upgrade like this tree. And there's moments where you have to wait like a week or something for the upgrade to get unlocked. Like you start researching it, and then you have to wait for it to like, you know, be unlocked. Instead of it just unlocking once you can afford it. It's another way of time gating, because then we play for a longer time, right? I think the game just needs less grindy required farm like Torghast. They should stop trying to make us lock in every single day. If people want to just raid lock, that should be fine in my opinion. Exactly. You're absolutely right. See, the problem isn't that there's grindy content in the game. Because, and really, like, I hate when people say, oh, you don't like grinding, then you shouldn't play an MMO. You know, it's people who is on copium that says stuff like that. Or people who, you know, can't see in gray nuances. Like, they just see either you like grinding or you don't like grinding. There's no in between. People like that just don't have the intelligence to have any opinion about the matter whatsoever. It's not about, you know, it's really not about grinding. As you put it, less grindy required farm is the issue, not grindy content. It's required grindy farming that's the issue. Torghast is a brilliant new idea to the game. Torghast is probably the most innovative, best idea Blizzard has come up with in a long time. So why did it fail? It failed because they decided that instead of it being a optional, fun side activity with unlockable cosmetics, instead they decided to tie it into the main progression of the game, where you had to farm currency for your legendaries to get unlocked. That's why people hate Torghast. Because, again, they tied it into a time-gated daily requirement. You have to go into Torghast, and you have to farm it out every single day. And because it became that, they had to nerf Torghast. Because people don't want to do mandatory required content that is as tedious as Torghast every single day. They want to do it at their own pace. They don't want Blizzard to tell them when to do Torghast. That's the issue. The Blizzard, of course, had to cater to people who hated that that's how things were. So they nerfed Torghast. And what then happens? Torghast became even worse. So now it's not only required, it's also not fun anymore. Right? They should just have made Torghast cosmetics and like unlockable of like cool stuff that takes time. That's what they should have done. Wait, aren't we done? Oh, we didn't kill that other one. Another advertiser. Why is there so many people advertising? Hide user on the channel. Yeah, so like the issue is not grindy content. Maid Tower, by the way. Maid Tower. Maid Tower is a really good example of content. One second, I just need to double check I didn't misclick something here. Yeah, I click right. Maid's Tower is optional. It is cosmetics only. It is difficult. And it takes... What is the word? It takes effort. It takes practice. It requires you get good to complete the Maid's Tower. The Maid's Tower does not feel like a participation trophy. Most of the game feels like a participation trophy right now. All the Covenant upgrades, like not upgrades, cosmetics that you can unlock, require you to lock in every day, do world quest, farm anima, and then at some point, much later, like maybe a week later, you can buy one new item from the Covenant place. Of course, if you upgraded it, it's maybe like every half a week you can buy one item. But it requires you locking in every day, and it's not difficult content. If you want the anima and you want to purchase the cosmetics, it just requires time on your end. It's not difficult. So it feels like a participation trophy. You can literally farm stuff like cosmetics from the Covenant and watch Netflix on the side. That's the kind of content that we're getting right now. It's not interesting. It's not good. It's just boring. So the Maid's Tower is a good example of grind. Because you might go into the Maid's Tower. And then you fail. And you fail. And you fail. And then you start thinking, okay, what am I actually doing wrong here? And you start analyzing on what you're doing. What works, what doesn't work. Then you might get interested in farming some more gear, doing more Mythic Plus, because you want to actually beat the Maid's Tower. So you want better gear. So that's a motivation for you to actually do Mythic Plus. And then you get back to the Maid's Tower, and then you do better that time. Some people can do it with bad gear if they're really skilled. Some people can do it with, you know, less skilled but more gear. It's really about how you want to work for it. It takes time. But you can get there with practice. Of course, some people will get the Maid's Tower done the first day because they're just super good at the game. Okay, that's fine. But most other people will have to work hard and grind for it. And it takes time for them to do. That's the good kind of grind. It's something that's difficult and takes practice and time and skill to get good at. So you feel like when you get the item from the Maid's Tower, you earned it. It's an achievement. But right now, I'll actually show. Getting this entire set here, you know, not the shoulders. I have the shoulders from this Covenant place, but getting this Covenant set does not feel like an achievement. When I walk around other players, I don't feel like I'm like showing off my armor, because look at what I got. You know, I'm so good at the game. You don't get that feeling because it's a participation trophy. You just walk in every day, switch off your brain, watch Netflix on the side, and then eventually you'll get it. It's not difficult. So like, I would love to see, you know, if I had to make some changes to the game, I would love for there to be, first of all, I'll just read your message. But if they made Torghast like Maid's Tower, less people would do it, and their metrics would not look as good. And that's the thing. You know, some people don't like difficult content, but Torghast is not fun right now. Some people like playing MMOs to switch off their brains and not have fun. They just want to go through the motions. That's how they play MMOs. That's fine, but it doesn't make Torghast fun. You need to make it fun. I want to be able to wake up every day and feel like I want to play WoW to have fun. I don't feel that way right now. If it stood to me, like if I had like 3 things I would change about the game currently. I need to look up a guide for this. If I had 3 things I could change, the first thing would make sure that time gating got removed. Just weeklies and stuff like that, or dailies. Just let us go crazy on it. If I want to farm 14 hours today, let it be. Let me farm 14 hours for it. If another person wants to just farm it 2 hours a day, let them do that. It's fine. Like, make sure you get rewarded for the work you put into something. Some people, they have this weird, I don't know, they get triggered when they hear that some people will be much further ahead of them because, oh, well, if you just unlock dailies and people can do it at their own pace, it would mean that some people, they get like this, like further ahead than everyone else. So what? They put their work into it. They earned that progress compared to everyone else. You know, it's really like, it's really a casual friendly tactic to put a time gating mechanic on things. People who don't have time to play the game, they will be further behind. That's just reality. It's just like in life. If you're not playing the game as much, then you shouldn't be just as far ahead as people who play the game a lot. I don't know, that logic just makes sense to me. Oh, 1 second. Talents. What does it recommend? It recommends Dreadblades. That's fine. I hope they've learned from Final Fantasy and why it became so popular. That a lot of endgame grinds is for side grades and glamour transmog and not a big power boost. Exactly. You're absolutely right. cosmetic items. That's actually my second... Actually, no, that's my third point, but I'll take it now. The second thing I would change about the game, less focus on gear, because gear gets completely invalidated every single new patch. All the work I put into the game right now, really the key word in what I'm saying here is work. The work you put into the game. If I put a lot of work into the game right now, getting much better gear, getting to item level 250 or something like that, next patch, it becomes completely eradicated. They take it away, the progress, and I have to start over again. I don't feel any sense of, like, this is not an MMORPG anymore, like Final Fantasy is. This is an arcade game, basically. It's an MMO arcade. Like, there is, of course, appearances and mounts and stuff you can collect, but there's so much focus on gear progression versus the RPG aspect of the game. Like, I want, again, just an example, because that's what everyone is talking about. Player housing. Player housing as a side content. It's optional. It should not be tied into part of the main content of a new expansion that you have to do. And then you get, like, player house stuff on the side of that main content. No, 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 no. I'm talking completely optional. Player housing, it would put a place where you could put gold into the game. You could purchase a new house. If you want to purchase a cheap house somewhere on a rock in the middle of the desert, so it be. Or if you want to purchase the glamorous, luxurious goblin mansion in whatever place for a lot of gold, for like 5 or 10 million gold, let it be that, you know. It's a good goal sink. It would be possible to go back to all the previous expansions and put interior cosmetics for the house in older expansions that you could go back and unlock, so they could reuse expansions. That's a good thing. So if you want to, for example, have Gul'dan's face atop of the fireplace, then go back and kill Gul'dan in a certain specific way, maybe with no gear on mythic difficulty, you know, as an achievement, and then you get that head for your fireplace. Like, there's lots of stuff you can do with, like, farming interior stuff, and you can literally, there's so many assets in the game they could just add that has already been created. If I want this can of water here or something, there's probably beer in it. Inside my house, the asset is here. Just tie it to something specific, like go to this location and find this hidden can of something behind this rock. Like, it's something you have to go find, and then you get it. Or tie it to an achievement, tie it to a story quest, tie it to something. You know, it would add so much stuff to the game that people would want to play. And Blizzard just, like, they don't think in that direction. They think, oh, we have to give them daily stuff so they can upgrade their gear. Or reputation grinds. That's the only way they think. They don't think creatively in, like, stuff that other people, like, that people love to do on the side. That isn't gear focused. There was a third thing with the player housing. Right, professions. Professions would be relevant again. Imagine going, like, adding a new profession to the game where you could go in and actually craft items that you can sell in the auction house, which is over here. And then people can buy a new chair for their place. Maybe they can buy a, you know, new, I don't know, porches for the outside of their house. Something, you know. It should be possible. And don't get me started on people who say that garrisons were player housing. If you say garrisons were player housing, I have so many arguments against it. It would, like, people, I don't know, it's the same people who thinks, oh, if you don't like grinding, then you shouldn't play an MMO. Like, people who has no brain cells to think for themselves. You know, rat mentality type people. They would say that garrisons were player housing. It's not. It was so far from player housing. Again, it was tied into the main mechanic of the game, not as optional side thing. The garrisons, I mean. There was no option to customize anything. Of course, you could move buildings around. That's it. There's no other thing. You could upgrade the building. But I'm talking about like if I want to build like a place for my guildmates to sit around. You know, maybe we just defeated Denathrius back when Denathrius was the current thing. Maybe Sylvanas. We just defeated Sylvanas on Heroic. It's a huge victory for the guild. And I spent all week setting up this dining place inside my player housing where people could sit around and enjoy themselves. You know, move stuff around. It should be a thing you should do. There's so many, like, people would waste so much time on optional cosmetic side stuff and not gear progression if they added that to the game. It's really like, I don't know. Ooh, yeah, let's not do Cataclysm. It's really the whole mentality behind Blizzard employees. Like, I don't know, you do realize why they're making these daily quest stuff, right? It's because they're cheap to make. It takes no effort on Blizzard's end to come out with a new patch, set up an automated system that updates daily stuff every single day. You can do time gated, of course, because what if players they did everything at one time? That would be bad, because they would have fun then, you know. And then they just like the system just does it by itself. They don't have to do anything. Like, that's Blizzard's ideal scenario, because then they can fire more people, because it doesn't take a lot of effort to put that up. They save money. It just updates itself. It's automatic. Automatic also is very boring for players to play. And again, like I said, they don't seem to get that. Upgrades? Not an upgrade. I have so many things here I didn't unlock yet. Oh, there's a new one. That's not. Sell some stuff. Actually, let's see what this goes for in the auction house. Yeah, I have a lot of feedback for the game. To be honest, I have no idea in like a game design manner if you were to unlock the time gating on dailies and just let people go crazy on it, just let them have fun and just you know, do as many dailies as they want every single day. I don't know if it's gonna break anything. I don't know if it's gonna like immediately become super unbalanced or something. Who knows? But it's better, I think, than what is going on right now, I guess. It's really like one of the saddest things when you really think about it. Like the way that WoW is structured right now. I see deleted. Oh, hey, Captain Pie. Yeah, I did. I had to like realize what you were saying. Yeah, people always make fun of me when I play new characters. I just deleted it. Like, I wasn't sad about anything, but you know, I keep switching characters, so I just deleted it. Because why put it there if you're gonna switch characters all the time? What are those? Oh, that's from Shadowlands. Are you still playing the game, by the way? I have been very on and off for a long time. I, for a week now, have been grinding out a little bit on my Death Knight to get my Balance of Power artifact weapon. And then I have been playing this guy for 2 days now. So yeah, I'm playing a little bit again, but to be honest, it's super boring in the game. I'm on classing Burning Crusade right now. Did 2k rating on Hunter on Islands and Priest, and that's all. Oh, so you're taking a break from retail, at least not playing it as much. I understand you. There's really not a lot to do. I've just had a huge rant for about an hour or so, complaining about the current state of the game and how to improve it. Yeah, waiting for 10.0 at least. Yeah. They said, okay, so I don't know who said it. Let me just show that, because it filtered out shit. 9.2 is shit. I love the aesthetics, but when I look at 9.2, I don't see WoW. I see StarCraft. You know, it's so futuristic and not at all World of Warcraft looking. It looks good, but it's not WoW, you know. And pretty much what you have to do in that place is the same thing as we're doing in Korthia right now. Pretty much, you just go in, you grind out things, dailies, most likely, and then you have a tree of upgrades that you need to go through, and that's it. There's new mounting and farm, but that's not content. Not really. Yeah, 9.2 is not really something like the game is going to be pretty dead until 10.0 is coming out. They did say they were gonna, at least there's, oh, what is his name? There's a guy who has like a pretty good connection to like internally into Blizzard, who streams, and Asmongold pointed him out as well many of times, and he says that 10.0 is going to be different. Like it's going to be much different than the game that we play right now. To be honest, it can't get much worse. So much different. Some people probably gonna not like it, but it can't get much worse. So, you know. Oh, you're right. Yeah, we're not getting new mounts. We're getting new colors for our mounts in 9.2. Because they're just like, again, it really shows like how little effort they put into the game right now. They keep firing more and more people to save money, and then they're training their subscribers right now. That's what they're doing. They're training their players into receiving less and less content of quality to see how far down they can push saving money. And now we've reached the point where everything just started burning for Blizzard when it came to the game. And it really got triggered by the whole scandal thing. Like, the scandal thing inside Blizzard is bad. But, you know, one thing is, if you're interested in, like, the politics of Blizzard, like, what is going on inside their company with mistreating employees, that's one thing. Another thing is, if you're just a player who wants to enjoy the game, how is the game right now? And people have just reached the point now. They're fed up with the game. Everyone is abandoning ship, going to Final Fantasy, or just not playing the game at all. No quest here? Yeah, it's they better make 10.0 different than what it is right now, or I will have serious considerations about the game too. Can you get through without me? Oh. Okay, so we have a situation here. I mean, we have stealth. Some of us. WoW has for a long time had a core group of WoW players that are not really gamers because they play no other games than WoW. That's actually a very good point. These are also the same people who either are just like completely fanatically upset about Blizzard right now. Like they're actually like they want Blizzard to like burn because how dare they ruin their favorite game type of people. Or you have the second group of people, which are people who, you know, on copium, as people call it. They tell people, you know, don't you dare say anything bad about WoW right now. You know, if you don't like grinding, don't go play another game or something like that. You know, people who just go through the motions, do the dailies. They don't have fun, but it's comforting for them to play something they know and love. Well, they don't love the content. They love WoW, but not what they're doing in the game. No. Oh. Whoopses. Yeah, those people are just gonna make the game even worse. They really need to like get a reality check what is actually going on with the game right now. Oh, Captain Pie. What do you know about Outlaw Rogue right now in the game? Because you're one of those, like, you do like high mythic keys and you're like super good at the game. Ooh, this wasn't good. These guys deal a lot of damage. Yeah, I think we might actually make this. I think some of these people might be new at this dungeon. Because you never pull all of these at the same time. Unless you have like an expert group with you. Yeah, what I was saying was I would love to know how Outlaw Rogue is when it comes to the game. Do you, like, specifically PvP I'm asking about. I don't know if you do a lot in PvP. But I just, you know, I think Outlaw Rogue is my favorite rogue spec. But I know in BFA, it wasn't really considered a good PvP spec. Some played it in PvP, but it wasn't considered a good PvP spec. It's more like if you wanted to do dungeons, then you played Outlaw. But I do think people think better about it today. I hope they do. Maybe it's because of the RNG they just didn't like it in PvP. Maybe it's not really the damage. Ooh, a lot of damage there. It's so funny, like, I came to a realization yesterday, I think. Because I have always just kind of like went to the PvP section in Icy Veins or in Wowhead. And I've just kind of like, you know, picked what they recommended for PvP. Because I like to set up my character for PvP. And one of the comments for one of the talents for Outlaw Rogue was, if you play with a healer, this is your absolute best thing to pick. And I just realized that, of course, you know, when you go into PvP guides, they always assume that you're playing arenas or battlegrounds, you know, at a serious level where there's actually a healer with you. So you can't really trust those guides. At least not for the type of PvP that I like to do. Again with the advertisement.
I need to get closer. I can't use that item.
I think we're supposed to... Oh, he's attacking me. About to say, I think we're supposed to stand behind him. Uh-oh. No! Come on. There we go.
Congratulations. I've wanted to do that for years.
Yeah, he has a buff. Okay. People are complaining about... Yeah, the tank is new, by the way. I was gonna say Ressas. Oh, okay, he did. Hey, did I actually... Do I have... I have like 6 minutes left on my poison. I've always like... I don't know, it's super difficult to me to like maintain stuff like that on characters that requires like buffs. Warriors, for example, they have that damage buff, 10%, which you have to like keep up. And I always forget about it. Oh, run away, run away, run away. No! Yeah, we both interrupted at the wrong moment. Oh, run! Run! Yeah, the energy starvation is real on Outlaw Rogue. Takes definitely, you can feel it. I'd actually, if you take a you went the wrong way. Are we looting? If you take a trial character, it feels much better. So I know it's a gearing issue. You have to get to max level and then it's gonna feel good again. Again, I'm like the lowest DPS here. Damage done. I keep forgetting I have my kidney shots done. Which is really one of the main tools as a rogue. But it doesn't deal damage, so I don't want to use it in dungeons. How am I going to be top DPS if I'm doing kidney shots? Like, come on. I need to take a picture of my dog after this. Hope he doesn't move. He's sitting on his side. And his tongue is like sticking out. Don't wake up. See, my damage is like... It's not good.
Target something first. I'm out of range.
Yeah, this is not good. Uh, my music got stopped. Let's put on some fantasy instead. Oh, fantasy. Like calming and chill music.
I need to get closer.
I have to take that photo before he wakes up. The hunter, he's like, in all caps, yelling, "We need to stack up on the meteor." Tank says, "Haha, yes," in all caps, and I say, "Whip titty doo." Wait, I went the wrong way. Right? Wait, what? Oh, no. Why are you running? It says. I don't understand. Like, I think the mage is trying to tell us there's a shortcut here. I don't think that's true. Okay, so the mage, the reason he said people, like, why are you running? Is because he didn't realize that the ads keep spawning infinitely. So if you don't run past them, then, you know, you just keep fighting infinitely. Okay, so let's see if we can do this. Probably pull this guy out here first. Oh, you can't stun him. I actually kidney shot. And it doesn't work. There you go. Here. See, my tactic was better. I told them to pull them out here. Oh no, taking damage. Okay, so now we stack.
I need to get close.
Hi, Peter. Dog is about to bark. The hunter just died. Oh, Oh, not the hunter. Mage is really like, he's complaining a lot. We should wait for everyone, because it's gonna get just as hard with the next one. Yeah. Yeah. Watch mage die again here because he doesn't. It's like, I don't know, the mage in this group here, he does a lot of complaining, even though we tell him what to do, and he's not doing it. He's just like doing things wrong. Then he complains again. Oh, they.
I need a tug. I don't have a tug.
Yeah, the meteor that landed back here.
That's too far away. I'm out of range.
I knew the prince would be angry, but I have not been myself. I had to let them out. The great one speaks to me, you see. Wait, outsiders. Kael'thas did not send you. Good. I'll just tell the prince you released the prisoners. The Naru kept some of the most dangerous beings in existence here in these
Mage is, I think Mage is
Let
new.
me introduce you to another.
Yeah, he's semi-new. He's not completely new at the game. Oh, he's one of those. He's wearing classic clothing. Probably because he doesn't know much about where to get transmogs in the game.
Yes, another. Your will is mine.
Mage is not replying to anything. Again, like he keeps complaining about dying, and he complains about the fact that he got killed even though he was standing by himself, like away from the enemy. Even though we told him that we need to stack. We need to stand in one pile or you die. But because it doesn't make sense to him, he doesn't do it.
I will do better.
He's one of those types of players who is always going to struggle with this game because he doesn't listen to what the mechanics are. He just like tries to logically figure out what makes sense to do. And he doesn't logically get to the right conclusion. And then he dies. And complains because it doesn't make sense to him. Like it's I don't know. It mustn't be fun to be inside his head. Gonna screw up a lot because of stubbornness.
I see it now, of course. All right. Who ordered up an extra large can of whoop ass?
Who ordered up an extra Large can of whoop ass. Millhouse, it's obvious that you were picked on in school. If that's how you talk today. If you're trash talking. I mean, he is a mage. So he was, you know, one of the smart kids who got picked on. That's, by the way, a trait that I really think is awesome about gnomes and goblins, is how they're perceived as the most intelligent races that you can play in the game. Even though goblins, they're are intelligent because of an accident. I really wish that they that the old god stuff, when they introduced that at the end of BFA, it's kind of like when I think about the Legion, for example, I think about you know, an overwhelming force of demons. You know, numbers is key there. They're super powerful. When I think about the old gods, I think about manipulation. Oh, good morning. One of my previous viewers are back. It's Peter. Yeah, when I think about old gods, I think about manipulation. This guy's a good example of that. He manipulated that guy to free him. I finally got WoW. Currently level 60 and about to start Torghast. Awesome. Is it your first character? Which one did you pick? I want to know. I'm glad you came back now to do Torghast rather than at the beginning of the expansion and mid-expansion. I guess we are mid-expansion right now. You know, compared to where we are right now. It used to be worse. Torghast is in a much better place now. Ooh, took a lot of damage there. Okay. We're done. If I had to guess, I'm not looking at the chat. You haven't written anything yet. If I had to guess, you picked either... I have 3 guesses. I think you went Alliance. I think you went either Paladin, Hunter, or Warrior. One of those 3. If you went Alliance, you most likely picked a Night Elf. So I'm guessing it... Well, Night Elves can't be Paladin. If you pick the Paladin, it's a human Paladin. So check this out. I need to do Legion content because I have to unlock world quests. No. I don't think so. Oh, do you mean world quest in Argus? One of them is right. Okay, so one of the classes are right. Am I right about the Night Elf, though? I'm guessing Alliance and Night Elf. Actually, if you said one of them is right, then it's most likely Horde. And if you chose Horde, then you picked... I'm guessing Undead Hunter. Undead Hunter. You went Undead Hunter. Definitely. Actually, Blood Elf is pretty popular too. And if you just started the game, I don't know if you have these unlocked yet. No, you went Blood Elf Paladin. You went Blood Elf Paladin. That's what I'm guessing. I am a Paladin, I'm a Horde, and a Blood Elf Paladin. That's awesome. I actually started out when I played Horde for the first time ever. I played a Blood Elf Paladin too. Juven. That's a cool name. I love how it's actually a name that could be like an in-game character. Like people, they always have like different ways of naming characters. Either they name them something really silly because they don't care. You know, like instead of big boobs, they'll write like big boots or something as their name instead, so it technically doesn't get flagged for renaming. Or they'll do, you know, like if they have a certain username, like Crossing WoW, for example, they'll name it something like that. Or they'll come up with a real name that could be something in game. I actually started at level 40 because I ended in WoD. Oh, so it's a previous character that you picked up. Cataclysm. You know what? Let's do Cataclysm. Like how my goblin, because they're greedy, has jewels on his clothing. That's a purposely transmogged thing, and jewels in his sword. Oh hey, Cameron, you have a good day too. I finished the campaign, which wasn't bad actually. My favorite part was Ardenweald. I have to like remember back on the campaigns. My least favorite part was Maldraxxus. I think Maldraxxus was a bit boring. My next least favorite part was Revendreth. Revendreth wasn't really. I think people hyped up Revendreth as being much more awesome. I mean, it wasn't bad. I'm not saying the questline was bad. It was fun, but it's my second least favorite. And then I think my third one is Bastion, definitely. Bastion, I don't know. It's a pretty cool place, I think, to level in. And then Ardenweald, of course, is the best one. I agree. Oh, you chose the current Covenant? Of course! You're playing a Paladin. They have the best looking armor for the Paladins. I pick Covenants based on appearances now. Honestly, like, I don't really pick based on what is the meta right now, or recommended inside the guides. Because, you know, the game has been out for so long. Min-maxing, like... The little min-maxing I actually do, the cool hat, is like just completely gone now because it's been out for so long. I mean, it says I'm supposed to be queued up now. And my war table didn't show up also, which was weird. Did you purchase the war table with the anima? I think it also takes some time. Like when you... Actually, I'm not sure. When you purchase the war table for the very first time, it might just pop up. It should at least. If it didn't pop up for you, I would try just locking out and in again. Sometimes that helps. Belts. Bad. Good ring. Okay, so I'm level 40 now, which means if I have to do a not a dungeon, a battleground, I wonder if I'm gonna be put together with all the twinks. It's not fun playing when there's twinks around. Which one? Oh, well, like purchasing them? Yeah, you have to go purchase the war table. There is a the place where you infuse the anima into your covenant. You can also choose to upgrade 4 things. One of them is the war table, so you have to like unlock it first. I think it's always the first thing that I unlock, because it's good to unlock. If you're really like concerned about getting covenant armor as fast as possible because you like the cosmetics, then probably get the one where you can infuse anima to a certain location. I never really figured out what those were supposed to do until like much later, like a month ago, because I didn't bother looking into it. But basically you get something called grateful offerings when you do like those missions. When you send anima to locations, you go over there and you do that mission that is there. Then you get something called grateful offering. Like sometimes it's like 2, sometimes it's 3. And then you use those to purchase your covenant armor. Like cosmetics. Not like armor that actually gives you anything, but cosmetics. Oh my god, the battleground is like a 12 minutes wait. Ah! To the dungeon. Fastest way to get anima? Oh, I hear that question a lot. Some people say Torghast. Yeah, the current mounts are awesome. I think I'm like my favorites are probably Maldraxx's mounts. Night Phase look cool. Yeah, some people say Torghast is the fastest. I haven't really tested it after they updated Torghast. It might be faster. One thing you should do is go do the world bosses. There's 2 world bosses. There's one somewhere in the 4 Covenant zones, and then there's one in Torghast. No, not in Torghast, in the Maw. It's the same one. It's all the way up where the raid is. And if you go do those, they give 500 anima each, which is pretty good. Oh, that's the new set for the Death Knights. That actually, you know what? That actually looks pretty cool. Not gonna lie, that actually it fits with the Maldraxxan theme. I could see this being a thing, and then you have like the swirly thing. The Larian mount. Oh, which one is that? Oh yeah, these. I don't have many of them. But I think I have the ones you got from the storylines. I need to do more mount farming in general. That expansion. Uh-oh. Stepping poodles. Poodles? I think poodle is a dog. Don't step on those either. Okay, come on, come on. AoE! It's kind of a fun thing with Rogue. Because I have always... Like, when you play, like, a Druid, for example, versus a Rogue, there's a couple of key differences between why I would pick one over the other. Druid has a lot of healing. You have... Okay, so let's just focus on Feral Druid, because Druid definitely wins if you have to, like, compare everything else, like a tank spec and a healing spec and whatever it might have. Like, Feral Druid versus a Rogue. Feral has, like, more... I guess, I don't really know. Do they do, like, slower damage? They have more healing is what I'm trying to say. And I feel like Rogue just, in general, has more crowd control when it comes to stuns. Druid has more, crowd control in general when it comes to rooting and tornadoes or cyclone, as it called. Oh, we can fight him right now. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. Ah.
Behold the power of torrential water. Do not run. It only delays.
I'm still like trying to think. Like, I don't know, there's, when you can feel something but you can't quite explain why. Rogue feels more powerful in PvP than a Feral Druid does. But Feral Druid, if you have to think about it, like write it on paper, Feral Druid has better crowd control. Like overall, they have healing. They have like so many things that are so much better. But why does Rogue feel better in PvP then? Kind of weird. Like Rogue has barely any healing. Gotta go to work. I'm gonna work to flying because the 50 shards to get Silverarian, I tried it, but it's testing my patience. And why do something hard when it became easier? Yeah, flying is pretty necessary to get. But that, if you want to get flying as fast as possible, just do the Covenant dailies. Do the quest lines. They also give a lot of what do they call them now? Renown. Give renown. I should make a forum post asking about the Rogue versus Feral thing. Because it's kind of weird, like Rogue is considered much better for PvP than Feral is. Is it because Rogue is better for like team-based PvP and Feral is better for solo PvP? There might be something there.
You must destroy the source of the corruption. Quickly, before our cherished history is
Look at my damage. It's so low. Oh my god. I think I'm doing something seriously wrong here. I think there must be like some sort of AoE attack or something that I don't know about. You're 30 renown with your covenants. There's a bit of a climb to flying. I mean, if you just like work on getting renowned and you just do that for an entire day, I don't know how far you went with the campaigns. Oh no, definitely not. I've been PvP with my Demon Hunter friend. Oh, with your Feral Druid or the Rogue? Yeah, there's a bit of a climb. You have to reach renown 70, I believe. Then you get flying. It's so stupid, because if you reach renown 80, then you unlock a bunch of other things. Like, just being able to change covenants and maintaining your armor and mounts and all that. And like, you can just do whatever and there's no punishment for it. Like, there's a bunch of things there. And I have a druid, a Kultiran druid, that is renowned 70. And instead of just like doing the last 10 with him, I would much rather take my Death Knight and work my way up from renown 40 all the way to 80. Because I don't play that druid anymore. Feral Druid is always hard, but Rogue not so much. I've always had a tough time with Feral Druids, also monks. Yeah, Feral Druids, they are mean son of bitches. They really do. Like, they're hard to fight.
I require meditation before I begin the restoration ritual.
Look at my damage. Are people twinking here or something? Like... Look, like seriously, look.
Your forces are weak. The heart of the great serpent will
Oh, they're from the same server. I think they're twinking. I don't feel so bad now. I seriously think they're twinking. At 70 it says I upgrade Soulbind Clea and get a mount. Yeah, the mount is something you get because you unlock flying. It's a reward for that. With the Night Fae, it is that serpent. With Maldraxxus... Oh, I actually don't know what it is with my Maldraxxus. Is it one of the flies? Might be. Then, what do you call it? Venthyr. You unlock the stone gargoyle thing. Then, like you said, with that one, you get the Ascendance Aquilon. I actually know what that is. See, this is the difference between twinkers and non-twinkers, right there. Are they twinking? I don't know. I don't think so. They have heritage armor. They're not twinkers. How do they have that? What? Why is the damage so big? Our healer is top DPS. What is he? He doesn't even have rings on. They're not twinkers at all. There's no twinking over them. In fact, they are pretty opposite of that. But this is damage done. It's not healing done. Why is the healer so? I mean, I know he's a discipline. I think. Why is his damage so big? Oh, I don't think I actually turned in any. Huh. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go in here. Go to Mythic Plus. Outlaw. What does the rotation say? I have to be doing something. They're not doing anything I'm not doing. Patient cooldowns, blah blah blah. Multi-target. There's a blade flurry. That's this thing here. I use that constantly. I sometimes forget about it, but I try to. Okay, I'm doing what it's telling me to. Oh, Ludwig! Yeah, the guy with no hair. At least very little. Is this time walking? I have 5k time walking tokens. I'm waiting for the Pandari to show up so I can... no, this is not time walking. I really want to get the... once you get a certain amount of mounts, then you get a... the dragon that looks like it's glowing chi. Looks amazing. What have you been up to, Ludwig? You're probably still not playing this game. I understand you. Maybe you're playing a bit of Classic from time to time. I think I remembered you played a little bit of Classic. So what level are we now? 41. This is like going so slow. And my battleground is still queued. Oh, I'm already. There we go. So roughly one level every half an hour I'm doing currently. Really that much, I think. Let me just look up. Yeah, Rogue versus Feral. Some people ask the same question. Most people recommend rogues. People are complaining about the whole boomy thing still being a thing. I had to click on a scroll and the table showed up. Oh yeah, that's the thing. After you buy it. Haven't played WoW in like a year now. Time flies. Working hard. Feels like I barely got time to play games anymore. Got a few days off next week. Who knows might happen. Cool. I also couldn't see it because... Oh yeah, players, they're when they stand around the table, they block everything. What are we trying to figure out, by the way? So I have been playing Feral for a long time, right? And I have thought to myself, I would much rather currently, at this time, play Rogue. And then the question is Rogue better than Feral? Like, is the Rogue class better than just Feral? I'm not talking about Druid, I'm talking about Feral. And if I make a list of pros and cons, Druid has much more crowd control, because you have like 2 stunts as a Druid, and you also have Roots, you have Cyclone. Basically, like, Druid is like super good for crowd control. Painting main? No. My main is Death Knight. Which, by the way, I switched to from Druid. I have switched main past. I still play Druid, but like, I have this Death Knight here. I just unlocked this weapon today, by the way. Then I have this Druid, and then I thought, you know what, for Horde, I would love to have a Horde Rogue to have some fun in Stormwind with. But I've been trying to like figure out, like, why do people play Rogue over Feral Druid? Like, Feral Druid is like I don't know, when you listen online on forums, people always just kind of say, oh, you want stealth gameplay? Go rogue. It is like the ultimate stealth character. But when you put it up next to each other on a piece of paper, Feral Druid seems much better than rogue in so many ways. I would say Druid also, they both have stealth. Oh, it's another advertising. How many people advertising? They both have stealth. It is true. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I love the Death Knight weapon. It's the one weapon I hadn't unlocked yet on my Death Knight, because I actually got the Maid's Tower appearance for Death Knight. Unholy Death Knight. Back in Legion. I don't have any of the other artifact appearances at all. So, I was kind of happy to get the last one. Not a lot of people playing right now. I mean, it is like people haven't gotten home from work yet. Oh, he has the Maid's Tower appearance. What is it? No, that's the PvP appearance. That's not Maid's Tower. I mean, rogues have like a 3-second. Was it 2 seconds delay on stealth when they exit again? Whereas like Feral's like 6 seconds. Whoa, that's the clutch of Hali. Some guy just came with this mount? What? That's my dog, by the way. He just like shook the entire camper. Oh, this one? You mean... Where's... Oh. I have it too. I was about to brag. Oh, Ludwig! I'm using the mount you gave me, by the way. Sounds awesome when you're riding it. See, my damage is okay now. Cool. Valid target. Nope, nope. A dog wants to jump up. Not a thing. You do in this household. Yeah, I remember that question I made for you instead of studying. It was awesome. Ludwig, he, I didn't know it was him. Sent me a letter where I had to like go meet a person in the catacombs inside Stormwind who sent me on a quest to... Was it to assassinate someone? And it was like in the area behind Stormwind because there was like a family feud with the families out there. Then I got a reward when I came back. It was super fun. I actually think, like, I have I've been trying to learn RPG, total RP3, so I can make custom quest lines. I think it's part of that one, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is. You can make custom quest lines. It's like super fun. Oh, this one? It is... Can you see it? I hope you can see the name of it, because it's really hard to pronounce. The dog is restless. Oh, I forgot to take a photo of him. He was sitting over there with his tongue out of his mouth. He wants to say hi. Can you see him? Yeah, you can kind of see him. Okay. It probably goes into the microphone when he's like landing. Nope. He's trying to climb up. Yeah, he's in here. My companion. Now my other dog wants attention. Sweet too. Sweet too. Oh, Ludwig, have you looked into Elden Ring? Oh, thanks. Yeah, he is really sweet. He can also be very, very much like a bulldog. Energetic and hyper and all over the place. Stubborn time to time. I thought I should have said this earlier in stream. My wife bought me Elden Ring yesterday. Like I wanted to get it before it came out, but she actually sent it to me as a gift yesterday. And not just that, she sent me the deluxe edition to me yesterday. I've been super hyped for Elden Ring. It's basically the new Dark Souls. If you don't know what it is. Actually, I think when we played Valheim, those few times, I think I mentioned to you that the rolling in Valheim seemed a lot like Dark Souls, and you couldn't really relate to it because you hadn't played Dark Souls. It's gonna release in the 25th next month. Unless they delay it again, which I hope they do not. It's the most anticipated game of the year, and I'm just like super excited for it. Oh, dude. She almost knocked over my camera. My camera is not like fixed to the tripod. If she decides to like pick the camcorder. Yeah, she was like leaning up against one of the legs for the tripod. I'm super excited for it. It's like right now I'm actually playing Sekiro on the channel, on my other channel. And apparently Elden Ring has taken a lot of inspiration from Sekiro in the way that it plays. With like more agility, so you can like jump around and stuff, but also like fall damage is not as big as a thing. Like there's a lot of inspiration from that game. Which I think is cool, because I actually really liked playing Sekiro. Still do, I haven't finished it yet. It's gonna be super exciting. I bet my lock time in WoW is gonna be reduced drastically. I think one of the games, like WoW is the game that I've spent the most time playing ever in my life. Dark Souls is the second place. I've spent so many hours playing Dark Souls. Oh, a video on saving. It's because it was like a it was like a split decision at 2 o'clock in the night to shave off my hair. I guess it could have been recorded, but we had to be like super quiet and stuff because all the dogs were asleep, so we couldn't talk. Sekiro is pretty fun. It is more difficult than Dark Souls, surprisingly. I think it has a lot to do with the fact that there isn't as much focus on upgrading yourself. Like in Dark Souls, if you can't finish a boss because it's too difficult, you can just kind of like grind off, you know, mobs in a low-level area, get a lot of souls, and upgrade your weapons so you get even stronger. Then, you know, it's easier to beat the boss. In Sekiro, you have to get good, basically, to win. So either you, like, if you can't beat the boss the first time, there's not much upgrading you can do. You're just gonna get stuck on the boss until you learn how to beat it. I like it. It's challenging. It's fun. But like, yeah. What have I been up to? I have done a lot of game dev stuff. Like, I do a lot of building games in Unity on the side. Mostly for fun. But I have actually just started up a small game project that I hope to finish at some point, which is a 2D platformer that is like a mixture between, you know, 2D platforming, but also Shadow of the Colossus. You know about that game? It's the game that came out on the PS2 back in the day. It was like super popular. I'd actually show what I have. You know what? I'll do that after this one. I'll show what I have. Just for fun. I just got started on the game, by the way. There's barely anything, but I do have something. Oh, sure thing. You can be an alpha tester in 5 years when it gets to that point. Bert? Yeah, Shadow of the Colossus was amazing. I don't know, like, I think one of the coolest things ever is stuff like, you know, huge creatures where you can barely do anything about it. H.P. Lovecraft, for example, with the cosmic horror stuff. Like with all the, you know, the old gods that are sleeping in space. And you can't do anything about them. They're just like so big that your brain can't fathom how big and scary they are. Like that kind of stuff I think is really, really awesome. And Shadow of the Colossus kind of plays on that fantasy. Which is also why I'm making a game in a similar fashion. Let me check my calendar. Yeah, it's fine. The only thing I hated is the best thing you can get is just different colors for your horse. Yeah, it's not really one of the big focuses. Am I gonna stop AFK? Oh. You just told me I was AFKing. I got removed! I'm top DPS! I'm top DPS and they removed me. Oh well. Imagine being the top DPS in the group, and then they call you out for being AFK. Okay. Well, then we can get another queue in 1 minute. And it did it right at the end! It's gonna be such a long grind. I can just wait for my timer to go. Yeah, probably. Probably. Yeah, I'm glad the elitism is still there and WoW. Yeah. You know what the fun thing is? We're not doing like Mythic Plus or anything. It's like it's literally we're leveling in a dungeon. And I'm top DPS. Oh no, I erased the thing. I was about to show how many interrupts I had, because I was interrupting too. See, this is what you call rat mentality. You have one person in the group who calls out someone for being AFK, right? I have not been AFK at all this entire time. And I have top DPS. I probably have more interrupts than most of them. And then because one person decides to vote for kick, everyone just like goes along with it. It's what you call rat mentality. It's unfortunately a thing. I wasn't even a toxic player. Like usually if a person can be like the most top DPS and everything in a run, and people will still kick you if you're toxic, which I understand, right? I wasn't being toxic. I was just playing. Okay, next one. I mean, it was a WoD dungeon. In general, WoD and Legion dungeons, if you play those while leveling, you're gonna meet people who are toxic as hell. The only reason I was playing a WoD dungeon just now is because it couldn't find anyone, so it asked me if I wanted to queue in other dungeons as well. We don't see the chat. Oh, okay, I'll show you. I know you said you were kidding. There's absolutely nothing. Like, there's no chat. This guy says dispel. It's the same guy. It's the same guy. He's calling out people. And then he says, Radicas, you're gonna stop AFK or... I was like, haha, wow. And then I got removed. Like, a minute after. People. Oh well. This is one of the things where when you play a game that has other people playing the game as well, you will run into groups at some point that are just like It's like you know, if you play WoW and you feel unfairly treated in a moment like this, you have to be able to brush it off. Because if you can't brush it off, then you're gonna have a lot of bad moments in a game like this. Because there are gonna be assholes, rat mentality type people. My music stopped in a game like this. So you will encounter moments like unbelievable. I miss WoW so much now. It's really like, you know what? The thing that frustrates me is not the fact that I got kicked. It's the fact that people are so like, I want to take the people who said yes to kick me. Like, I'm not gonna talk to the warlock who actually started the whole thing, because he's just toxic. But I would like to take the other 3 people and sit them down and say, okay, let me hear. Why did you kick me? What is it? Because you have no brain cells and you just kind of go with the flow? So when one person says, "Oh, let's kick this guy," you just do it, and you don't have any brain cells to think, you know, independently for a second. Or what is going on here? You know, it's really like the fact that everyone just goes into that rat mentality that's really like the issue. Such a annoying thing. I've been queued for 42 minutes for random battlegrounds. I'd like to do a battleground. That'll be fun.
I have many wares.
Also, now let's get some. Wait, what was that? Oh, alcoholic beverage. Is this better? No. Ooh, this one's new. Oh, it's an upgrade. Oh, it's a dungeon. I'll do this, this, and enter.
I have many lucky doos you like.
Oh, it's this one. This one's okay. I like this one. It is one of those people leave from, because it's kind of long, but I like it. It's it reminds me of the Mines of Moria when you you know, watch Lord of the Rings. Imagine getting into the same group now. Oh, one person left because it doesn't want to do this dungeon. Yeah, no. That would actually be fun. I would love to like tell them how big of an asses they were. Wait, that guy. Underheart Argath Expeditionary Force. Oh. The guy responded. Do you know why they said I was AFK? He said they kicked me for being AFK because my top damage was melee damage. I'm a rogue! That's what I do! Okay, I'm gonna ignore this guy because he's pissing me off. Ah! And then he immediately says, I should have said something else and just haha wow. Then maybe I wouldn't get kicked. That was his excuse. He didn't apologize. He just said, I shouldn't have said that. Oh my god, he's... Is this something I'm gonna run into in the future? Are people gonna point out my damage because they don't know that rogues do a lot of melee damage? I was about to say, why did they think I was AFK? I was literally moving all over the place, doing stuff all the time. Oh my god, I can't get over the just absolutely stupidness. What the hell did he want you to do? Shoot lasers from your eyes as a rogue? I don't know. See, now I'm bothered by something else. I'm bothered by the fact that he doesn't even feel bad about it. He literally kicked me from the group right before we ended the dungeon. And everyone just rat mentality'd and did what he said. He probably whispered them to do it, cause, oh, he's not doing any damage, cause he's AFK. He's only doing melee. And, oh my god, the stupidity. Yeah, let's forget about him. Just an ass. Ignorant ass. After this boss here, we're gonna go in there and we're gonna look at the mines of Moria and we're gonna feel better.
I need to target something first.
I love your comment. Shooting laser beams out of your eyes. See, I can understand if people, they look at someone's DPS. You know, they actually, you know, because I can click here and I can see, okay, what is their damage? But like, if you're the type of person who does that, at least know what you're looking for. Don't be a beginner at the game and not have any clue about how other classes play, and they comment on their rotation. You should only do that if you know about the class and how they play. Doing otherwise is literally a sign of stupidity. It's like a person who knows nothing about a subject walks up to a group of people and starts, you know, saying wrong things, but he says it confidently. You know, the people, they think he's right about what he's saying. It's literally like the worst kind of idiot that's out there. A confident idiot is worse than an idiot. Because he does more damage, because people actually follow him and believe him. Look, look! Ah, it's the mines of Moria. Oh, I hate this place. We need to get a torch.
I need a target.
Some person thinks that we need to talk to an NPC to get the torches. Is that a thing? Oh, got a torch. Got once. Oh my god, I got...
I'm out of range.
Go over here, like this thing. I'm always trying to turn the other way around, even though I'm really upset. Let's feel sorry about that guy. If that's the only joy he gets out of his life, it's just sad, so embarrassing. It's one of those things where, like, I think I'm the type of person, if I see someone being wrong, or being just, you know, an idiot, like an actual idiot, then I really, really hardly want to convince them and let them see that they were wrong. Because I just can't handle the idiocy. But you're right. A confident idiot is worse than an idiot. Wise words, my friends. My friend. Yeah, he won't get far. It's just an idiot. I recently picked up Disc Priest and came across your guide. I'm loving it so far and figured it out pretty fast thanks to you. Oh, I'm glad, Corey. Disc Priest is one of those where it's kind of scary to start out with. Because you kind of feel like you don't do a lot of healing. When actually, it's probably my favorite one for like panic moments. In dungeons. I just watched your Holy Palette guide. It was so much better than the other ones. You made me feel confident that I could play it. Thanks to you. Oh, I'm glad. Arctic Lobster. Arctic Lobster. I'm guessing you two know each other, since you came in here at the same time. I'm glad the guides are helping. It's really, like, when I try to make those guides, I try to focus on, you know, people who just get started on the class. And I think that's one of the reasons why some other guides might struggle a little bit, because they try to teach people who already know how to play the class. I'm glad it's useful. No, just a coincidence. Or coinky dink. Is that a autocorrect? Oinky dink. I'm gonna start saying that now.
I need a target.
I've done some pretty clutch healing in very few Mythic Zeros I've been a part of today. Went Necro feels better for me than Kyrian, but regardless still helped me out a lot. Oh, I'm so glad. It is a really, really fun healer to play. Both Paladin and Priest. Like, they're the top two most fun healers in the game. So it's one of those where when you finally like understand how they work, they just feel so much fun to play. Oh, that damage reduction he has. This guy is horrible. Look at his health. It's just like, come on. Do it faster. We're almost there. I better be careful. need to put my hands on my keyboard, otherwise they're gonna tell me I'm AFKing. The Emperor's Seal. Oh, that's cool. So you can use it to, like, make royal letters. I don't believe there's any quests here to turn in. Perfect timing coming in with those positive vibes and compliments from Mr. Daniel. He deserves them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, thanks so much. Hi, it's another spammer. I just had a run-in with just an idiot. There was a warlock in a dungeon run, and right at the end, right before I got my XP, because, you know, you do that at the end of the dungeon, he says in the chat for the party, Radagast, are you gonna start? Are you gonna stop being AFK or what? And I'm like, what does he mean? I'm not AFK. And then 1 minute later, I just get kicked from the group. And I'm literally top DPS. And I've done more interrupts than most of them. I'm basically like the best player there, and they kicked me for being AFK. And then he whispers me during this run here, right at the beginning of this dungeon here, the guy that kicked me, that I was AFK because most of my damage was melee. And that's how Outlaw Rogue plays. Most of your damage is melee damage as Outlaw Rogue, when you're leveling at least. So he kicked me for being AFK because he noticed that most of my damage was melee, even though I was top DPS. They can't all be winners. Yeah. It's just so upsetting. So I've been queued up for BG for about an hour now. I think it might be better to just leave and re-queue, because I would love to do a battleground. Let's queue for an epic one as well. I just want to go in, kill something. Oh, it's 12 minutes and 25. People are still at work right now, so. Well, apparently there are some super sweet magical rogues out there. It is actually like what you're saying, Arctic Lobster. When I go in a group with people and I'm not playing rogue, and I see a rogue in the group, I always have my eyes on them, because rogues in the game, like different classes in WoW, just attract certain personality. Rogues usually is going to be asshole, like people who, you know, are toxic in the chat or something. Like, it's just like, if you have a rogue in your group and a person is being toxic, it's usually the rogue, and it's just how it is. It's not like, what do you call it? Not like, you know, like classism, if you could say that. It's literally facts. That's how it is. So, you know, that's probably why he looked at me and just noticed, oh, most of his damage is melee, but didn't even care to look at how much damage I was doing. Like, if I see a person who does a fifth the damage of everyone else, and I then look at their damage to see, oh, they're mostly doing melee damage, then I can put 2 and 2 together. But if literally the person is top DPS, yeah. Yeah, I'm not playing the meta. I'm playing the classes that I like to play, pretty much. And then I complain about not having top DPS because I'm not the meta afterwards. That's how I play the game. I don't think we should just wait 12 minutes. 10 minutes now. Do I dare enter arena? Oh, of course. Let's try an arena. It's been a while. But they're usually fast to queue. Yeah, 3 minutes. Okay, let's do that. Oh, the new magical rogues? Still using that old school melee spec? Oh, okay. Yeah. Any tips from stop overusing power word shield? I'm noticing I use it a lot more than Shadowmend. Yeah. Use Shadow Word Shield if the person has taken little damage or no damage. If they have taken a lot of damage, then Shadowmend. Just kind of like, if they're taking a lot of damage, just, and a lot of cases, by the way, just kind of like feel the situation out. A lot of people, they like to think WoW as being numbers and stats, when, like, they just take out the humane aspect of it. Like, it's really about experience. If in your experience, after playing this for a long time, a person who has taken half the damage, but you can tell they're not taking that much damage anymore, can just sort of be healed by putting a shield on them, and then healing by dealing damage, then just do that. It's really about just feeling things. Oh yeah, sure thing. See you later, Ludwig. Oh, I have another PvP talent. Oh, world quests. Fun content. Yo, buddy, let's annihilate them. He should just know that I am not an experienced arena player. But yeah, like, rule of thumb, put the shield on people if they lost a little health or no health. And Shadowmend if they, you know, have taken damage. Oh, there we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, roll the dice. Come on. Up. Some AoE. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Kill him! There we go. Come on, come on, come on. Come on.
I'm out of range.
Oh, you're gonna do that? That felt good. I can be, if I do PvP, I can be pretty, what do you call that? Stupidly confident. I sound like I keep bragging and talking high about myself when I feel like things are going my way, even though I'm not really doing as good as I am. Let's do another arena. That was fun. It's a lot more fun to do arena as rogue than it is as feral, I know. That's actually kind of a big point. I think it's fun when people they choose this hairstyle for their male blood elves. Makes sense. I only started playing Disc about 18 hours ago, so fairly new. It feels good when I actually get to heal, but most dungeons I'm just extra DPS since people are way too geared. It is really like... You could kind of see it as a good practice place to get into WoW as this priest. Because people, like you said, are well geared. So if you enter like a Mythic Plus or just a Mythic 0, in most cases they don't actually need a healer because they're so over-geared. So it's a good place to like practice. You'll also notice that probably the reason you're overusing your power word shield is because people are self-sustaining so well. So it's not a bad thing. It's just try and use Shadow Mend whenever you see they've taken damage. Sometimes I like to combine it. I like to sometimes give them Shadow Mend and then a shield afterward. Depends on how much damage they take. Just gotta be careful about mana. Because it is kind of like... You are doing Shadow Mend and shielding to get the buff on them. Atonement. So, you know, applying both shield and Shadow Mend is kind of like wasting mana. Since the end goal reach either way. I need to choose this one afterward. Where's my teammate? Oh no. Yes, I do need to reapply it. See. Kind of wonder, like, so this one, coach your weapon with lethal poison, hinders healing. Okay, I think this one's better. Yeah, this is not gonna go well. I like the purple flag. It looks really awesome. Solo, you got this? Yeah. We'll see. By the way, do you guys know about Rogue? Because I would love to know if... Oh no, it's the same group as last time. There's a Rogue here. I would love to know if Outlaw Rogue is actually considered a valid PvP spec. Yep, there we go. Ooh! 1% health. Oh no. Get away. Heal! Heal! Wait. Oh, can I... Wait, hold on. I can't use my trinket? Did I switch it out? Why is it grayed out? Oh, this... Oh, no! Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna win. Oh, no! Don't queue as a team. It's just me. I don't play Rogue. It's, I really, like, my favorite part about playing Outlaw is the fact that you have this thing. That you can hook yourself to places. Like, that's literally the one reason why I think Outlaw is so awesome. So I would love to see it being, like, good for PvP. Let's do another one. I'm almost leveled up. That's good. It is pretty cool. I really think, like, one of the most fun things... I don't know if you guys play Alliance or Horde, but if you play Horde, and you're either a Feral Druid or a Rogue, and you go to Stormwinds, there's, like, it's so fun to take, like, the Netomatic gun and shoot people down from their mounts, and just go back into stealth again. It's so much fun. You're a mage by trade. Love your portals. I'm about to what do you call that? I don't know if you know about this, but I actually used to be super hooked on mages because of their portals. And then I found out that you can actually purchase reusable portals inside the auction house called wormholes. So any class in the game can actually be kind of like mages. Of course, you can only teleport yourself. You can't teleport other people. You go in here and search for wormhole. This is a very little known thing, that you can buy these wormholes. All it requires is engineering. So if you buy these wormholes just once, because it's account-wide on all your characters, and then have engineering level 1 in most cases. Oh, there's 2 things that queued up just now. Yeah, the engineering thing. It's not entirely the same thing, but if you just want to teleport yourself around, it's pretty useful. Take that. I forget about this thing all the time. There's a sweet spot for haste that makes Schism able to be down or close to the same cooldown. I have no idea. Yeah, it's ghetto portals. Well, it's better than no portals. I really don't know much about priest stats. It's Shadowlands in general has just been like this weird thing where I don't know. It's kind of boring at the moment, right? So I'm not really that. It's the same group. Where's the rogue? Where's the rogue? On. There he is. Oh! Yeah! Oh, you're not gonna get to do much. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Yeah! This is what I talked about. Like, I start doing evil laughs and stuff when I do PvP. I've forgotten how fun Arena is. I do actually have a disarm. Yes, not so high and mighty now, are you? When you're fighting 2 people. Here's the team. Oh! Rogue is super fun in PvP. Like, it's just like, I think I've been trying to put up this, who is this dude even streaming to? How did I wind up here? Truth seeking is spilling some truth. Really, like, when I sit up Feral Druid versus Rogue, I'm like, on paper, Feral just seems better, right? But when I play it, Rogue is just so much more fun. I think that's the thing to keep on to. Teleport out. Leave Arena. I did actually get a queue for the Battleground too. Like, right as I queued for the Arena, the Battleground... Oh, there it is. Oh, it's an ongoing one that we're losing. You know what I think is one of the funniest things in the game? When people do, like, one of these random BGs, and then they leave right before losing. Don't they want the XP anyways? Like, it's not gonna ruin your rated stats or anything. It's just basically, like, just basically people getting mad. I shouldn't know. Yeah. It's also what I'm comfortable with. That's true. You have to play what you're comfortable with. I'm actually super comfortable with Feral Druid. It's been my primary main for a long time. It's a baby rage quit. Yeah, it is. It's fun. See when... I don't know, like... It's one of those things where I get more bothered with people who are just assholes than I do losing a battleground. Like, I don't really care about that kind of thing. Like, I don't get mad with the game. I get mad with people. I get mad with anything. Not over how they play. Like, I won't get mad over people sucking at a BG or something. But if people are being mean in the chat towards someone, I'll be like the first person to defend the person who he's being mean to. Oh, I just realized I was queued up with that other guy, and now we're not queued up together anymore. Because I went for the battleground. Did I drag him in there with me? Huh. What is that? Enchanted dust? Shiny? Did someone throw enchanted dust on a NPC? I don't even know what that is. I don't even know who this guy is. I think one of the things I need to worry about a little bit... Oh, look at these two! It's this guy! He's enchanting all the NPCs. Is he gonna enchant me? He's looking at me. Oh, he just turned on war mode. That's a bad thing in Orgrimmar. Someone is gonna kill him now. He's even running around with a flashy light. He did actually enchant me. He's literally telling all the rogues from the Alliance that are sitting up there, or Feral Druids, to come and kill him. Riding on Sarge? I don't catch what you mean. Probably not a good idea to be shiny as a... Look at me! Come kill me! Yeah, the mount? Yeah, the mouse is the one you get from playing Hearthstone. I don't have it yet. I tried to go get it, and I thought I did what was required, but I didn't get it. So I don't know how to get that mount. But I know it's from playing Hearthstone. The new Mercenaries mode or something. Oh, I can buy flying. I just realized. Oh, it is called Sarge. Yeah, you're right. Sarge's tail. Hold on a sec. Sarge isn't that large. Someone must have spun it a tall tail in the Hearthstone Tavern. That's a fun description. I always thought this was a book. It's a Hearthstone board game. That's a book. Oh, that's his deck with cards. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you unlocked it before you got WoW? I did the Mercenaries. Okay, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna go get that mount now. 1 second. I swear, I did do it. Oh, it has to update. while I'm streaming. Can it do it? Can it handle updating and streaming at the same time? I want to show you, because I swear I did do it. I did do the mercenaries mode. Installing required files. Is it like a big update or is it just like a patch? Just initializing. I have tried to install the update before, it's on 42%. Did I install the tavern and things like that? Maybe? I got to the point where, you know, you get to that open area that you can, like, it's like a garrison, right? You can, like, purchase locations. The campsite. But I didn't get further than that, I think. It's updating now. 3.5 GB remaining. That's a big upgrade. Must be a new season out or something. I mean, it is going up. It's 45 now. You know what? Let's open WoW again, and then I'll check up on the update and see if it manages updating while I'm playing WoW and streaming at the same time. I have good internet. It should be. It's literally the tutorial for the mercenary quest. I did do like I did take some of the mercenary quests and played them all the way through. I think I defeated like 2 or 3 quest lines. That's why I was so confused when I went back into the game. Oh, I just realized I'm gonna have like a huge delay. Oh, it's actually good. My latency is okay, considering. And you need to defeat the first quest. I'll try and look. It is installing. 52%, so it's not gonna be... It's soon. It's pretty soon. At what level can you pick up... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go get the Netomatic thing. It's this way. I don't know why I keep thinking that the portals are over here. I think it's a habit from Stormwind. Because it's in that direction, kinda. All the way up to the boss? I think it's like a boar boss you need to defeat. I think I did. I might remember wrong. I'll try and see. Do I need to be back in my own timeline? I think I do. I think that's why I went up to me. I really like this mount. It's really good for a goblin. Dust off. Return to my timeline. Yes, please. I actually don't even know where you get that quest. Oh, no, I do. Yeah, fine.
Blood and thunder.
Let's go to Battle for Azeroth and just skip the whole intro. Oh. Don't need to see Sylvanas. How do you guys feel about the
Retrieve my prize.
the story so far with everything in Shadowlands? Like, personally, I feel like we need to like dial it down a notch. I kind of feel like we went from a fantasy game to cosmic, you know, a cosmic storyline.
For each of you. Don't
Seen
drink
it?
just yet.
Predictable? Yeah, kinda. There's not a lot of plot twists. It's like ever since the expansion came out, like when it came out, that's 9.0. People have predicted pretty much everything up until now. Immediately, like it wasn't like a, it wasn't even difficult. People just predicted it.
There are things about my kingdom that you must know. Zandala is beset by
Yeah, exactly. Who didn't see her predicting it? You don't mind, to be honest? I think, like, to me personally, like, I think that the direction the story has gone, with us going to the afterlife and all that, I don't really mind the story that is happening in this afterlife section, like Peter probably means as well. But I would much rather, instead of us, like, it's like, you know how when you make something, like, let's say a movie, right? Need for Speed is a very good example. They made it this awesome, and then for the next movie, they have to make it this much bigger. And then for the next movie, they have to make it this much bigger, and they keep increasing it. Whereas we started out as just like a hero in the world of Warcraft, just an everyday hero, and now we're literally the savior of not just Azeroth, but the universe and the afterlife. And it's just like the bubble is so inflated right now that we need to like deflate it and just dial it down a notch. Let us become like local heroes again. That's what I think. Like, for what it is with Shadowlands, I think it's awesome, but it's not where I wanted the World of Warcraft to like go, really. I'm hoping to do something that isn't borrow power related next expansion. That's a big true, Corey. Borrow power really... Like, Blizzard has this weird thing right now where they keep giving us these time-gated dailies and weeklies that we have to do. And it's literally making up 90% of in-game content. 90%. Like, of course, you know, you have... I'm talking about 90% of solo content. Of course, you have raiding, PvP, you have plus. Remove that. What else do you have? 90% of it is tedious and boring, time-gated dailies and weeklies. And all these borrowed power systems that we're getting, there are excuses for them to set up these systems. They need to just take it out. When I get a piece of gear, I just need the piece of gear to be as good as it is. I don't need to farm resources to upgrade anything or do anything like that. Just give me a piece of gear and let it be as good as it is. I don't need to get shards that I can attach to my gear, which is like a specific system, or like a Covenant borrowed power where my spells can change in a certain way. I just need it to be what it is. Take all that energy and effort they put into that and make quality content instead. Something to do besides just these dailies and weeklies. I think so. Or builds on the artifact system because it was actually good. None of the BFA crap. Conduits are okay. The conduit system I actually think is kind of cool. I like that you can go out and hunt for conduits at your own pace. It's the time-gated stuff that's really the issue. Conduits is awesome because you can just go get it. But as soon as it gets time-gated, it's a way to slow down player progression. Because they want players to lock in every day. I said this earlier on stream. If John wants to play WoW in the weekends because he has family, he has... Oh, thank you. Okay. If John wants to play WoW on the weekends and he, you know, he has family, he has kids, he can only play in the weekends because he's busy in his weekdays. But if he then plays 14 hours, Saturday and Sunday, he should be just as caught up as Lisa, who plays 2 hours a day with these, you know, dailies and stuff. 7 days a week. In total, they've both played 14 hours. But Lisa is way ahead of John because you logged in every day, because of this time gating. It's not how it should work. You should be rewarded for the time that you log into the game and not be punished for the time that you don't spend in game, because that's what they're doing right now by time gating thing. Some people will say that, well, okay, well then you have this nerdy WoW player who does nothing but play WoW every single day, all the hours of his day, all the time. And he's gonna be like way ahead of everyone else. Well, that's fine, because he put the work into it. He didn't just get it, he worked for it. You can work for it too if you want. You know, like, remove the time-gated stuff and just let us have fun. Let us play the game at our own pace. Don't make us forced to feel that we have to log in every single day or every single week in order to play the game. Optimally, that is. It's really bad. And stop focusing so much on gearing system. Like, I know gear is important in WoW. I know we have to get better item level. But take the borrowed power out. Take all these weird gear mechanics that has been added to the game. Just remove it entirely and give us optional stuff to do in the game. This has been mentioned quite a lot, but player housing is a thing that I would love to see in the game. Why? Because it's, first of all, it has to be optional. It also is something that we can sink our goal into in the game. It also adds room for another profession that we could include to the game, where we could actually build furniture for the house that we purchased somewhere. It gives us a meeting place for guildmates that we can actually customize on our own. So if we, let's say the guild defeats Heroic Sylvanas this week, and we want to celebrate, then I can actually spend time setting up a location at my player house. You know, like a table, a long table, and chairs around it so people can sit there, people can celebrate, talk to each other. Like, there's so much stuff there that Blizzard don't have to force us to do. They just need to give it to us. Give us some playthings to play with. We'll have fun. Really. Another thing with the what you call the dailies is the grinding. People who say, if you don't like grinding, you shouldn't play MMOs. They're just completely shut in their head. Like, they're idiots. They don't have the brain cells to make any valid opinions about the game if that's your opinion. Because it's not black and white. It's not either you have grinding or you don't have grinding. There is a middle road. Because grinding can be repetitive, boring, and easy to the point where you can just sit there and watch Netflix on the side while you play the game, pretty much not paying attention to anything, and time gated. That's the really, like, the worst type of grind in the game you can have. But then you also have the Maid's Tower, which is a really good example of a grind, because the Maid's Tower is difficult. It takes skill, it takes practice, it takes gearing, so you actually have something like some kind of motivation to get gear for the Maid's Tower. It rewards cosmetics. There's so many incentives to do the Maid's Tower, and it's not something you can just do like that. It takes time, but it's fun because it's challenging, it's rewarding, and it doesn't feel like a participation trophy. You feel like the reward you got from the Maid's Tower, you work towards getting it. Whereas the dailies we have right now, for example, Korthia, is a participation trophy. You just need to log in every day, turn off your brain for half an hour to an hour, and you get stuff. Same thing with Covenant cosmetics. The armor stuff you can get by buying it with Anima. You just gotta log in every day, turn off your brain for an hour, then you get it eventually. It's not challenging, it's not fun, it's not difficult. Yes, I hate stuff being time gated. It's a second job as well with all the dailies and rep grinds and stuff. Exactly. Tier sets that mean something. Another gripe I have somewhat is the Pathfinder gated flying for new zones. Like, just give us a skill to learn with all the gold we make from the quest we do every single day. I agree. Or just give it to us. Just give it to us. When you finish the... Just like, you know that main storyline there usually is in a zone when it gets introduced the first time? When we finish that, just give it to us. Sounds... Oh. Second? Oh. Sounds like those people played Dark Age of Camelot and want everyone to feel that pain. Maybe. I don't know. I just see so many ways to improve the game, which would take, like, literally getting back to player housing, all that interior stuff that you can get for your player housing. Why not revisit old expansions and place, you know, maybe there's a really cool chair for your house that can be unlocked if you, I don't know, get a certain achievement in a old dungeon. Or maybe just by going into a dungeon and then there's like a hidden bucket behind, you know, a statue. And if you go there and click it, then you get the bucket for your house. There's so many ways you could just like reuse old content for something like player housing. Or give us challenge modes. Something like Torghast was a huge waste of time, the way it has been implemented. Because Torghast, by itself, is a brilliant idea. It's innovative. It really gives us something that we can do that could have been optional. But again, what did Blizzard do? They went in and said, oh, well, Torghast is this awesome new feature. Why not make it tied into the main progression of your character by farming it? And you have to do it. If you don't farm it every single day, you get punished. You fall behind. You can't just farm it at your own pace. Like, when they tie it into the main mechanic of the game, it ruins Torghast. Also, Torghast, what did it actually reward? It rewarded the memories for the jailer, to unlock your legendaries. It gave you the currency that you needed to upgrade your legendary. It was basically all tied into the legendary system. Where were the cosmetics? Oh, right, there was a mount you could unlock at the beginning. Now they also added in some shoulders that don't match any other transmog in the game, unless you specifically try to transmog it together with the Sanctum of Domination gear that you can get. Like, that's the only thing they go with, and it's only one of the color variations that goes with it. Literally. Where's all the other cosmetic stuff? I want many more mounts. I want just other pieces of gear, weapons, stuff that I can work towards in Torghast. I want Torghast to be difficult. I like that they removed the infinite attempts, so you don't have like 5 attempts and then, oh, that's it, you have to start over. I'm glad they removed that, because, you know, you have to work towards it, but it shouldn't be... You shouldn't lose all your progress if you die. Even in roguelikes, if you die in the middle of a run, you still get whatever you did. Like, you don't lose that entire progress for the run. And then you get stronger and you do it again. Like, that's how roguelikes function. That's not how Torghast was in the beginning. They have changed it now, which is good. But I really hate how they ruined Torghast by making it tied into, like, the main stuff. Did I ever play Rift? I did a long time ago. I never got so far to actually experience the player housing. I really like how the Elder Scrolls Online player housing stuff works. I like how you decorate it there. Link it to the profession, so tailors, leatherworkings, blacksmith has stuff that isn't geared that is gonna get replaced in a dungeon. Yeah, exactly. Cosmetics would actually, that's actually a brilliant idea, Corey. Cosmetics should also just be a profession thing. Glyphs are actually kind of like a cosmetic thing, because if you want to look different with your character, you know, like, if you want your bubble as a Death Knight, the spell shield thing, if it should be blue or green or red, then you can use a glyph. That's a cosmetic thing. But stuff like armor would actually be really cool to have as a cosmetic thing. Tied into different leather, blacksmithing, that type of thing. Crafters made stuff for your house as well as drops in content. Exactly. There would be so much, and again, all the assets are here. If you want a Zuldazar themed player house, all the assets that you see around the Zuldazar city can literally they don't have to recreate them. Just take the existing assets and put them in the game and make it so that players can move them around inside their player housing. That's all they have to do. Of course, I know that making the player house system from scratch is quite a challenge because player housing is not a small system to build. But it is so worthwhile if they make it. All the other stuff is basically just handed to players. The next expansion comes out. There's also going to be a lot of assets for that expansion they can reuse for the player housing system. People will play the crap out of the game if they had something like a player housing. Why do you think Animal Crossing became so popular? There's not much objective in Animal Crossing other than building. It's creativity. Minecraft, it's the same thing. It's one of the most popular games ever. Because it's a creative game. You can do whatever you want. It was a player housing and let us just do whatever we want. Much better. So what is Torghast? I just unlocked it. So what is Torghast now? Torghast is a place where you can farm out currency to build legendaries. Did I miss anything? Is Torghast more than that? There is some shoulder cosmetics you can unlock. But it's not something you can work towards. It's something where you have to enter. I think it has to be a certain layer you have to enter. And then once you get to the merchant, he'll have some shoulders that you can buy. But it's randomized. So you can't say, okay, I want this particular shoulder. It drops from this particular boss, so I'll do this wing here. You can't do that. You actually have to get lucky with the shoulders. Yeah, they pretty much just have legacy loot. Kind of sad. I'm trying to figure out what the PvP venture. Is it over here? I didn't play much Horde. BFA. Is it level 9? Is it not level 8? I thought level 8. Oh, you said you don't know if it drops more low than that. I think it's level 8. If you go into a level... It's either level 8 or level 5. And if you go in, just grind up to the first merchant. If he doesn't have it, it's better just to, like, just go out and re-enter again. Just keep doing that until you get the right shoulder. I actually don't know, because I know that the really ugly ones, like this one, you know, the green muddy looking one, I know this one gets unlocked when you do that, when you just go into one of them, but I don't know how to get this one. This one looks really badass. Or this one. Like, how exactly do you unlock this particular one? I don't know. Because they all seem to be the same boring colors when you go in. They have a cool anime power toy if you collect toys. Oh! I actually didn't know about that. Okay, so where is... Oh, I just realized I have to be level 60. That was a waste of time. I was trying to get the Netomatic gun. One of these NPCs will... One over here. That's the quest. This guy? Or this guy? But you can only pick it up when you're max level. Some drop from Korthia rares? Oh. Well, that randomizes things. I don't know. These would actually be really cool to get. But again, like I said, the color for these don't match anything in the game. Besides these like Sanctum of Domination. Like, I can actually show it. If I go in here and I take this one, for example. This is from the Sanctum of Domination, right? Plate is probably a better example to show off, but I'll just show it. And then I go in here. Get this one. They don't even match in colors. Is there any of these that match in colors? So not even the Sanctum of Domination gear matches in the colors. Because there's no other transmog in the game that has these particular hues of colors. I've tried it. I've really tried it. There's nothing. I don't know. I just kind of like it's one of those, you know, forehead slap moments where they actually added something cosmetic into Torghast, but it doesn't fit to anything in the game. It's not like you're gonna run around naked with just that shoulder on. Some of them match back pieces. I mean, you know, I guess they kind of match some of them, but I think it's pretty easy to match cloaks to your armor. Like that kind of matches too because they have like the dark colors. That kind of matches too. I don't know. I think the cloak might be a bit easy to match. I'm a transmogger, by the way. I spent most of my time in the game collecting transmog. Not all of them, but just like particular ones that I snipe. Okay, so I've been streaming for about 4.5 hours now. My voice is giving out. And I need to do some other work too. So I think I'll go ahead and end the stream here. I'm so glad to see that people came in and chatted with me. It makes things a lot more fun when you stream. When people actually come in. Who knew? Yeah, so I think I'll go ahead and end the stream here. I'll get some food because I have not eaten today and it is almost 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So thank you so much. I'll maybe see you guys later.